What's up? Let's get ready to catch up on the chat. What's up, guys? We got some chatty Cathy's in the chat already. What's going on, guys? Robert Shelton here. Wisconsin Delino. I don't know if I'm saying that right. KB, what's happening? Rams don't look impressed before the game. I was just saying that. Wisconsin Dino. I don't even know how to say your name. How do I even say your name? Playboy. Sorry, I was just out walking the dog. I'm a little hyped. I'm always so hyped up before this happens, y'all. I'm always lit. I'm always lit. Let's go. Let's go. How much of a delay am I? A couple seconds. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Yeah, you guys were here a while, man. Who was the first here? I forget. Have to check. Have to check. Whisk Doldino. Whisk Dino. Okay, I got it now. I may say it wrong again, but don't sue me. Don't sue me, man. Okay, that looks good. That looks all right. Got no delay. My numbers are looking good. Everything is green. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Yeah, that dude, number 1 for the Bengals. He looks like he's a little sad guy. He looks a little upset. He looks a little upset. Yeah, I seen the hand signed woman doing the I love you allegedly. I seen that too. But you know, they can pass that off. Stream delay. Um okay, yeah. It's got to be a buzzkill to be at home for the Super Bowl. What do you mean for the Rams? Yeah, it could be. It could suck. It's got to be a buzzkill to beat Al Michaels. I'll tell you that. That would suck. That would suck. So can I get a thumbs up if the sound sounds okay? I will be able to catch the second half pack going to the gym knowing it will be empty. All right, Portola. Now you can get that 425 up on the bench, and nobody will see you when you don't put it up. All right, is that what's about to happen there? Whisk Doldino. When you pull your Brad Castleberry and you start lifting with the fake weights. You guys know who Brad Castleberry is? He does the shirt off, pants down. Johnny G's in the house. Dave Bleckner is here, you guys. Robert Shelton. He's been here since 1:30 before I scheduled it. All right, Dave says sounds good. That's awesome. Coffee. And Johnny gives us the obligatory fuck Tom Brady. So we got that out of the way. That means the game can start. The stream can start. So you guys know my prediction. We got the Crams going by 3 TDs. That's my bet. And I don't think that the NFL gives two shits about it going to overtime. Don't at all. Derek 405 in the house. If any of you nerds want to call in, we got the phone line up and running. It's 313-550-4192, extension 623, pound star to get through. I can already tell the body language and the two coaches that the Bengals won. I don't know, Waltz. I seen the number 1 guy, Tari Chase. He looked sad. GWTJ 1776 says, hello there. God bless Pat. There's a good case for both. Year of the Tiger and the city of St. Louis is owed a crap ton of money. Thanks, Negan. I'm happy. Sorry, I'm chewing on gummies. I'm happy I was able to stream too, man. I'm glad I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad. It's like I didn't really want to sit here and watch this game, so I don't mind sitting here and um, kind of half watching it. Well, half watching Billie Jean King walk around too. So yeah, I'm glad to hang out here with y'all and chill. Oh, I'd rather spend time with you guys because my friend in the real world here, he was busy, so we couldn't hang out. So I was like, hey, honey, I'm gonna do a bunch of cool stuff today and make you happy, and then I'm gonna go live with my internet. Like, oh, and then it started snowing pretty bad here in the Michigan area, and the guy that I work with landscaping, he called, and I just made a bunch of noise in the background, kind of like on Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I was like, "Oh, hi. Oh, come do snow. Oh, don't do it. Don't show me. Bang, bang, boom, pow, boom. Uh, uh. And I heard him go, well, I think he's dead. I think somebody just murdered him, so he's not going to be able to help with snow. Over and I hit the end button, and I was like, so I don't have to do snow, but um, the police or EMTs might be getting he might call the cops to come and do a welfare check in case he really does think that I was murdered. So we'll see. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't want to have to talk to the cops. False things. Mark is here. Mark with a C. He might. I'm so hyped for the game. I'm not really that hyped. I'm kind of hoping that there isn't any type of situations that will happen. No type of those false situations because they're in LA. They got all these rappers. I don't want it to be like a Travis Scott type of situation where half of the stadium falls in or there's an earthquake or something like that. So um, we should say a prayer for that. Jesus, keep everybody safe and yeah, keep them safe here at this game. And I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about the people in the stands, the unaware. The players have helmets, so if there's an earthquake and the building falls in, they'll probably be okay. Chris L is here. I'm glad I joined for the 5 stages of griefs. Yeah. Okay, your mic sounds nice. Check one, check one, check it out. John says it sounds good. Ryan Goff is here. Hopefully, we got a Batgirl story coming. Yeah, the symbolism's gonna be dope. I'm not really too excited about the gameplay. I'm interested in what the halftime show is gonna look like because that's always off the charts with the symbol. So that's something that I would like to see. Truth to Coded TV's here. What's up, brother? Brother. GWTJ says there will be a demonic ritual at halftime as always. Yeah, I'm just worried with the reason that there's rappers. I'm not a big fan that there's rappers, so I'm hoping that there's not like a Travis Scott type of ritual. Um, uh, Henderson, Nevada in the house. Marilyn Miller, you're right. Demonic forces are at an all time. Ron James. Yeah, I don't know. It had to be in LA for a reason. We'll see why. The what's it called? My predictions. I think somebody asked. Um, yeah, Mark says, "Who do you think they will script the win for?" I really don't know. I think it could go either way. That's kind of been my theory on it. The NFL, and by saying NFL, it's the owners basically. So the owners are going to win regardless. Say Cincinnati needs a new stadium, they need new lifeblood pumped into the franchise. So them coming to the Super Bowl is going to be enough for that. I just ate like 3 tacos. So I made tacos for lunch. So we just ate tacos all day long. So sue me, who's gonna object to that? Then with tacos comes taco burps. Why is The Rock here? He's looking cloned. He's looking weird. Um, oh God, what an idiot. Um, Robert Shelton. Good to see Pat pick up some more mods. I can't be here as much. I would like. It's good to see Ryan get it. Respect. Be careful, Robert. Don't. If Ryan thinks you're sarcastic, he might block you. We gave Ryan a wrench, and it's kind of like giving your nephew a gun and going hunting. You make sure he's in front of you. You don't want any type of you don't want to get shot. You don't really trust him with the gun. You might give him like a fake gun for a while, a gun with no bullets in it, and go, here you go. And then when the rabbit comes running out, he goes to shoot it, and there's nothing to shoot. And we're like, sorry, dude, it wasn't a real gun. It wasn't low. So that's how kind of Ryan the mod is, because I think that if somebody's like, hey, we don't live on a ball, Ryan Goff, boom, you're hidden. See you later. Or if somebody's like, ancient Roman architecture was not as good as pre Saxon band, boom, hidden. Like I'm worried Ryan Goff is gonna kick somebody off of the internet. That's what I'm worried about. Ryan Goff has the connections as a moderator, not let you have internet at your house. You call AT&T, nothing. You call Comcast, nothing. You can't even get a landline through Ryan Goff. So I'm just saying, be careful, Ryan. No, I'm just playing. It's, Sean Sweeney's here. What's up, Sean? Sean Sweeney's in the house. Hopefully, we get all the runoff of Lobo's freshly killed stream. We were over there. Jake, Jake Gibson was streaming. That was fun. I was hanging out with him for a while. Respect my authority. Zakin Mitkasten. Zarak is 100 more lame than Shawn Michaels. All right, Zakin. Great, sorry. We agree, The Rock sucks. And Shawn Michaels is lame, but he gave you that sweet chim music. And Shawn Michaels was connected to the Rockers, so I think that's fine. I don't know, if you're gonna like any type of WWE wrestler, if you pick Shawn Michaels, you're okay. You're all right with it. So only because he was connected to the Rockers, and the Rockers were one of my favorite um, wrestling teams when I was a young laddie boy. So so that's cool. But The Rock looked weird. He's all shaved up and real slick. So, but back to my predictions. So everybody has already heard this, but it's for that Mark with the C guy. So the Bengals are good, just making it to the Super Bowl, and the Rams are good, just making it. Um, so I think that either one could win. So I think that it's going to come down to Vegas and who Vegas is going to make the most money. So it could still not be decided till halftime, or they could do the bait and switch, or what. I really don't know. But it's going to have to do something with the betting, because the Rams owner wins by getting to the Super Bowl and getting his stadium paid off and stuff like that. So the Bengals win as well by getting. So now it really doesn't matter who wins to the NFL and the owners and whatnot, but it does matter to Vegas. Oh, that was a big dude got yoked. So I don't know. Hey Riles, what up? Thanks, Pat. No problem, Riles. How you doing, brr? What's up, Riles? What's happening? Johnny Beltrain, what's up from Florida? What's up, Johnny? You hanging out with Sean Sweeney down there? Y'all doing some fishing? Y'all doing some fishing down there in Florida? Y'all do. It's like I already am bored with the game. I'm already bored with it. I saw that guy, that running back, get tackled, and I'm like, I don't care. I want to talk about wrestling, and I'm not a huge wrestling fan. I was when I was a young boy, just a young boy, prepubescent. But I'd rather talk about other shit than football. This is basically just like a moving picture on the screen. George Alonso's here. In the past, I would have tried to predict a script. At this point, I don't even care. The house always wins. Yeah, I don't care either. And I think we were kind of led astray by all the playoffs and stuff like that. So we really don't know what everyone in the rig community is saying. Bengals, and that's because of 33 years since they were in the Super Bowl. It's the year of the Tiger, Joe Burrow. So just the fact that everybody in the rig community and the Jamaicanators were kind of picking the Bengals, um, I decided to go with the Crams. And then most of the games have been close because they want to keep people glued to the TV. But now it's not necessary because everyone's going to be watching the Super Bowl anyway. And I think, forgive me if I'm wrong, but last year the Super Bowl was kind of a blowout, right? They won by a couple touchdowns. So, yeah, I'm saying Rams by 3 TDs, which could be a little heavy. I don't know. Hell, I don't know. That's all I know. I don't know. You know. So that's it. That's all I'm talking about, guys. EAA says, "Yo, Pat, this is the first Super Bowl I'm not watching. 1 second. Once you see the truth, you can't unsee it." Well, that's some serious shit right there. You're not even gonna watch 1 second of it. You're not even gonna catch my highlight video of it. Johnny Beltrain says, "LeBron James' hometown team is the Bengals." Robert says, "Hello to any new viewers. Pat's a good dude, and we welcome you to the light. God bless you. God bless you guys." And that's awesome, man. 41 viewers. We got 22 likes. Not a big like pusher, but people who know more about this than I do say, um, smash the like button because that helps the algorithm. So the more people watching the stream, the more people that hit the like button, the more that the stream will be seen by other people. But whatever. I'm not really big into the other people seeing it because then you get the now and laters. You get those now and later candies that are really hard and they pull out your crown. We get the player haters. We get all types of people that will come in. I don't care. I'm fine anyone coming in. So um okay, I'll watch the highlights. Okay, so you're not watching it. Um so TAA, you're just hanging out in your house. It's all dark. Your TV's right there. It's not on, but you're on the live. Tom Anderson says Al Gore rhymes, Al Gore rhythms, ties both Cavs and LA. Yeah, I don't think that there's really anything glaringly obvious that's going to say who's going to win. Brian Goff says, "Whoever wins, we lose." I don't think so. I'm more optimistic now. Some days I'm pessimistic, and some days I'm optimistic. We don't know. But like Dave was saying, the Rockers rule. So Marty Jannetty was awesome. I used to love their outfits and the way they used to swing themselves around. Buddy tag. Murder by Number says overtime. I don't know about that. I don't know if there'll be an overtime. I don't think they need to go to overtime. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're hanging out, TAA. Like I said, the number's up and running. I didn't hear the phone buzzing or anything like that. So everybody's like, "Geez, let's get some money on the phone, Pat. You bum. What are we sending you money on Cash App for if you're not putting money on the phone?" And now there's money on the phone. I want to eat some gummy bears, and you guys aren't even calling me. So whatever. Put money on your own phones, biatches. Oh dang. Sean McVay just about got Joe Pod on the sideline. Remember when Joe Pod got someone ran into him and blew out his knee? That was some funny shit. Sorry, I don't like anybody getting hurt, but with everything that went down, that slam dusky stuff. Manny Sankar. So what will be the fix here? Well, Manny, um, the fix. I think the fix will be either part of the stadium will blow up. There'll be an earthquake, and a bunch of people will die because it's a big ritual. Which God, I hope that doesn't happen. Or I think the Rams will win, but I don't know what the fix will be here. I bet you they're going to use the same Tupac hologram they used at Coachella years ago, and I believe all he's saying was um, "Gangster Party" with Snoop Dogg. So I doubt they'll get a new Tupac hologram. They'll just recycle the same old Tupac hologram. Can't even get a damn new hologram for the old L.A. Whatever it is. And oh yeah, another prediction: Eminem will be gay, wearing a little gay army hat. I've seen him. I don't know how many times I've seen him, but he wears like a weird little hat. It's like a Korean War era soft cap that a chick would, like, a chick in the army had a special hat in the Korean War, and that's what Eminem will be wearing. I don't know what I saw of it. It must have been on like a Us Weekly at the dollar store when I was getting some paper plates or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, looking like Fidel. There you go, 1776. That's what I'm talking about, GWTJ. Looking like Fidel. Looking like fucking Fidel Castro. That's right. I'm watching the only football game of the year, Super Bowl. David Sawyer's here. What's up? What's up? Prop bet. Eminem Hat Man. What do you guys think? Prop bet right now, guys. I'll mail you something cool from from inside my house if you get it right about the Eminem. So yeah, Tom Anderson, Castro flat top hat. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not just making this stuff up. A Yoko Ono head protector is what basic breakfast. He's always wearing a cap. So for some reason there's something his cloned up hair is all messed up. Right, we got it. What's happening?
Yo, Pat, what's up?
What's up?
This is Truth Decoded TV.
Hey, what's up, Truth Dakota? I just seen your video, homie. Your little
Dude,
walk.
am I live on the show?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. I'm glad you called in. I just got the phone updated with minutes, so I was like, if nobody calls in and I just had to go to Verizon to fix my shit, I'm gonna be mad. Not
Well, man,
really.
I'm happy to be on the show. This is an honor.
Well, it's an honor too, man, because I like talking to you guys. So I think it's really cool. Like that's the whole reason I started doing live streams. Um, was to chat with you guys. If I'm gonna make a video, I'll just make a video. Well, very loud, he
Mm.
says. Thanks, Frank.
Well, I really like what you're doing. You're growing, you're expanding your channel. You're not just doing like, you know, the rigged NFL thing. I mean, you can probably get hundreds and thousands of views just pumping out each play, but I think it's cool you're doing your own thing.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I really was kind of over the rigged NFL play breakdowns by like end of October, and
Yeah.
people were like, keep doing them, they're funny." So that's when I started doing like picking on the crowds and stuff like that, and trying to make them more entertaining while also showing plays. So if you came in the first time you saw the rigged NFL, you could see that video and maybe see a play that confirms it for you. And then at the same time, the people who are my fans or whatever get a laugh out of it or like an inside joke or something. But like
Right.
it's kind of monotonous because the plays are just you've seen one or two games and that's it. It's confirmed. So it's
Yeah, I mean, it gets to a certain point where it's just, I mean, they just showed the Rock introducing both teams. I mean, they're literally showing right in front of our faces. It's just the WWE. Like, and I think my my thought process is in like a couple years, there's going to be a shift to where the NFL is just seen as how professional wrestling is seen. You know how
Hmm.
like professional wrestling used to be seen as real, and then people just started gradually waking up to the fact it was fake. And there's
Hmm.
still people that engage in it and watch it and know it's fake, but they don't really believe it's fake. I think that's what they're going to do with the NFL.
Right. But I think they're going to hold out until, if that does happen, they're going to hold out until the last second. That's why
Oh, absolutely.
I
They'll
think
put
the
it off to the last minute, and they might not even ever acknowledge it.
right. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's all part of the facade. There has to be something that like breaks them out of the facade. Like, the Rams versus Saints pass interference that
Oh
happened.
yeah, like in
Um,
2017 or 18, that was
he,
ridiculous.
yeah, that was so big that they had to address. That was something that like you kind of thought before that the refs were calling bad pass interference calls down on deep balls, and they were calling pass interference that wasn't there, or they weren't calling it, and then that one was so bad that it like was outside the bubble. And something like that has to happen where like this year that Saquon Barkley one-handed catch almost so bad that they almost had to address it. The,
With the magnetic gloves,
yeah,
I didn't see the catch.
he caught it like behind him. So they threw it and the pass was behind him and he just stuck his hand out and it stuck right to the hand. And then there was a highlights of the games and that didn't make the highlights, the highlight video. So they
Right.
they were kind of like trying to scrub it so that it wasn't getting picked up and stuff.
Well, I watched your end game video, like what's the NFL's end game, and I
Hmm.
thought that was very thought provoking. I really liked how you laid it all out. But I think I agree with you. They're making it almost too obvious, and I don't know if it is a money grab, if they want to. It is for the gambling. Um, I'm really not sure, but it's really interesting. It's like a it's I don't know. It's just a shift in people's consciousness. Like some people just can't accept that it's fake,
Hmm.
and it's so obviously fake. It's very strange. I don't really know. I don't know what's going on exactly, but all the world's a stage, you know.
Yeah, at first I thought like maybe they were doing it to wake up all these people, but then I'm like, I don't know. It's just there's so much I don't know. I just know that it's so obvious, so insanely obvious that they could do better hiding it. They could have instructed these guys better. They could cut the replays that show the catches, and they could have done better at hiding the rig.
Oh, 100%. I remember the Vikings Steelers game was like I think that blew up for it might have blown up for your channel. I know it blew up for a couple other rigged NFL channels,
Hmm.
but just the Dalvin Cook run where there was just nobody in sight. I mean, these guys are still professional football players. They're still the elite, best football players in the world. Like they can definitely, if they wanted to, they could make it scripted and seem real at the same time. Like that's very possible.
Right.
But
Uh,
for whatever reason, it's just, yeah, like I said, I really don't know.
Yeah, it's bizarro, man, and I know that the amount of people, as far as trolls in the beginning of the season when I first started this compared to now have like fell off because so many people have realized like, oh wow, it is rigged, it is scripted. So
Right. When
it's weird, man.
it's what you're doing with your channel is great because you're converting, I think, a lot of trolls too. You're the rigged NFL stuff is blowing up at this point that if somebody doesn't really buy it that it's rigged, they can just go to your channel or any of the other channels and watch just a bunch of clips and wake up, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, and I never like wanted to do. truth channel per se. Like I'm into like the truth and conspiracies. I've always have since I was a kid with like Bigfoot and shit like that, like stuff that was
Right.
unknown. That always kind of like turned me on. And then once I woke up to 7-Eleven and all that, it was like wide open. So I love talking about this stuff, but the truth channels, like just doing truther stuff to do it, is kind of like played out in my opinion. So to do
Yeah.
this is kind of like a service to God, where I'm working on people who are still in the matrix, just like I was. So if I could get a young guy like your age, he thinks he sees something. He sees my videos, confirms something, confirms for him, and he wakes up and he starts like building stuff out of wood, or skateboarding or gardening, anything that, instead of wasting his time on football, then I feel like that's a win for me, because I wasted almost all my, I mean, all the way up till I was like 30 something, 28, just spending so much time on football and fantasy, all the stats, thinking that I was so smart because I knew all these stats and blah blah blah, and it was all just done by design to keep me in the dark. And so if I can reach like a couple people, and that would be great.
That's beautiful, man. What you're doing in service to God. Yeah, it's I think reaching people with football, with sports is like step one, right? And I think once they get to step one and they realize and recognize that sports are fake, then it's up to them what they want to do with that information. If they want to kind of go back into that matrix and pretend that sports are real for a little longer, or they can start to question other things. And um, hopefully, all truth, all those conspiracy theories, at least for me, they've all ultimately led to God, ultimately led to, you know, serving God, becoming Christian, and just realizing, like, oh my gosh, you know, this world is insane. Like, it
Hmm.
started for me back in like probably 2017. And it was basketball, man. It was like just watching some plays in the NBA games that were just like, oh man, something's not right. And that led to just going down rabbit hole after rabbit hole until, you know, I think I've gone down just about every rabbit hole. That's why I started my channel. I'm
Hmm.
trying to do the same thing you're doing and just wake people up, try to add a little humor in, try to keep it lighthearted, not super doom and gloom.
Hmm. Well, it's all about your personality. If you're a super doom and gloom guy, then stick to what you know. But if you're more of
Right.
a lighthearted type of guy, like I can't really make this content without having fun with it. And I don't make a video with the jokes in mind. I pick the plays out, and then the jokes come from there. You'll see someone in the crowd, and I'm like, oh, this is da da da, and then that becomes a joke or whatever. It's like, but some people are real serious. I wish there would be like a real nerdy physicist guy who was like, well, this football's moving at a rate of 30 degrees angle, and if you look at the westerly, like doing all these
Right.
numbers and shit, and then going, when I studied electromagnetism in, da da da, like, I wish there was a guy like that, because that's not me. Like, people are like, you should get into gematria. And I'm like, well, that's not really me. I'm not really into numbers. I'm not into
Right. Stick to what you know. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, and then that stays true to you, and that's why I was a football coach. So I do the stuff on the field, and then if I see a field goal that looks funky, I'm like, hey, I'm not a physicist, but why is this moving like? Why, what the hooks? It's like we're all tools in a toolkit, and we all do our thing to help, which I think it's pretty cool. And I had like some troll the other day comment like, the stuff you're saying, all the normies could just discount and say that they just missed a tackle or they were tired or something. You need to stick to stuff that's concrete proof, like magnets. Stick with that. And I'm like, first off, shut up. And then two, like, how do you prove magnets? I can't. They can dismiss magnets the same. So it's shut up. I was like, why don't you make a channel, biatch?
Yeah. I mean, you can't really prove it other than just showing what they give you, right? Showing like the live games and just the I don't know, to me it's like it's so clear that they're using magnetic balls, especially with field goals. Like you can argue with the gloves and whatever all day, but the field goals are just so clearly like manipulated, whether they go in or they go out. They like move midair. It's crazy.
Mhm. Yeah, I've noticed it's been less lately. I don't know if I've seen one
Mm.
since, like, the Robbie Gold kick or, into, like, week 17 or something like that,
Well,
I
do you
saw a
remember
kick
Cody Parkey hitting the uprights like 4 times in one game?
for
I think it was the
Chicago.
Bears versus the
Yeah,
Lions. Yeah.
yeah, it was a couple years ago, right?
Yeah,
Like
and
last year.
there's videos on Cody Parkey's Instagram. He might have taken them down, but the way he practiced field goals was hitting like a light post. So like it's I don't know. It's very clear to me that these guys get paid millions of dollars to take 5 steps back and kick a ball. Like
Mhm.
if you don't think that they're getting paid that much money maybe for something else, then
Yeah,
it's
I
on
remember
you.
the Bears coach during that game had a look that's just like, "Are you kidding me?" Just it was horrible. I think, Rigged NFL Breakdowns did a video on that, that was one of the first ones I saw, and he had a look like, "What the hell?" And I think that that was them doing, like, testing it out or something. Let's see if these things we can make it hit 5 kicks in a row or, something like that. So I was, "Oh, but."
That's actually rigged NFL breakdowns is actually one of my best friends in real life.
Oh, really? Dang, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
yeah,
young, right? You guys are, like, early
yeah.
20s or
We're about the
something?
same age.
That's sweet, man.
Really good dude.
That's cool. Yeah,
But
he doesn't ever put himself on his videos, or does he?
no, I don't know. I think I tell him that's kind of it's his aesthetic. Like that's kind of cool. Like I think people like anonymity sometimes. Like they don't see your face, and he has one of those voices where it's just like I don't know. He can kind of get away with it.
Mhm. Yeah, that's, yeah, he's been in the game for a while. I think he's been doing it for, like, 2 years now.
Dang, has it
Um,
been that long?
I could be wrong. I could be wrong,
I
but
think it might have been just
just a
a year
year.
ago. It seems a lot longer though.
Yeah, and he has quite a few, dubs, right? Doesn't he?
He does, and yeah, it just keeps it keeps growing. Like his videos, I think the name Rigged NFL Breakdowns is to his benefit because when people look up Rigged NFL, I think your channel pops up, his channel, and I think Lobo's channel as well.
Mhm. Or if you put, Rigged NFL in the title, I think
Rigged
it
NFL, right?
if, it
You get his
depends
channel.
too, like, if you just do, whatever, the regular YouTube search, I forget what it's called, but then if you go and change your filter to, like, upload date, then you get to see, like, the smaller channels that have it in the title or whatever, but yeah, it takes a while to get put up in the main search where, it pops up to just everybody that searches it.
Mm. That takes a while, you're saying?
Yeah, because mine didn't at first, where you could search it and nothing would relevance is what it does. So when you just search
Okay.
on YouTube, it searches under relevance. So that's where you see like the Lobo or you see rigged NFL, you see a higher video count and whatnot. So when you change it to upload date, that shows like whoever uploaded real recent. And now, at first, I'd have to go to upload date to see if mine popped up, and then now I'm popping up in the relevance. So it's a certain number of views on the video.
Okay.
But
Well, so
whatever
do you think and I appreciate you having me on. This has been fun.
for sure.
But do you think anything's gonna happen at the halftime?
I have
I'm
no
really
clue.
praying. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping nothing happens, man. For
Your
real. I
your I
think.
think your little walk and talk video that you just did kind of spurned it to me. Where, of course, that's
Mm,
always in the back of our minds that something like that could happen. But it just got me thinking about like the Travis Scott thing. Um,
exactly.
you
Yeah, that's what was going through my head.
where they're rapping and the rap's really doing seance type crap, and that could be something to happen, or it's in LA and an earthquake could happen, or who knows. But like I know that like them evil motherfuckers, they don't mind. They would like to see a bunch of people get whacked all at once. So it's
Oh
like
yeah, man.
it's just something that is a possibility, and that's kind of been something being speculated for the last couple of years that could happen.
Yeah, it's odd to me that this year they're putting so much emphasis on the halftime show with, usually it's just one artist, but they've got like five pretty big artists, and just the symbolism and the trailer for the halftime show. And obviously, like, last year was just so blatant. I mean, it was so clearly, if you don't want to call it a satanic ritual, it so clearly has like occult imagery or like
Hmm.
satanic imagery.
Who was
Um,
last year?
the weekend was last year.
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember his part of
Yeah,
that.
I mean, just right off the bat, like he's coming down from the heavens, and
Hmm.
a choir of like freaky demonic things. He comes out of the light tunnel thing, and then it's just, man, all of it's really dark. And I don't like shedding light on all the details, but it's when you really like deep dive into this stuff. These are really wicked people, man, and
For sure.
it's it gets really dark. It's why I made that video, just like trying to tell people, yeah, don't. I mean, obviously, you can engage in the halftime show and check it out for symbolism and whatnot, but just be aware of what it is at the very least. You know
Hmm.
what I mean? Because yeah, I think they put certain things in those halftime shows.
Definitely. I mean, they have for years, and I remember, wasn't there one where they were doing shots? A bunch of nurses had kids in beds and stuff a couple years
Yep, I
ago,
think that
and
was for the Olympics.
okay, yeah, there was something about that. I mean, and then even like the Globe Awards, they came around and gave everybody vaccine. There's like they always
Yeah,
do
yeah,
like symbolism in the future, and just I remember I was watching the Super Bowl with Shakira and J Lo with my father-in-law, who's a former pastor. It was hilarious watching him as like they were showing like crotch shots and stuff, and
yeah,
Shakira
yeah,
between the legs. I like looked over at him. His eyes were as big as softballs. I was like, "You all right, bro?" He's like I'm not gonna.
yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I think if you are Christian, if you are, you know, of faith, that you got to pay attention to this kind of stuff. Be vigilant, to what's really going on. And um, again, it's not doom or gloom. It's not like they can't. Nobody can really do anything to you, right? At the end of the day, you have to do it. You have to accept it and allow yourself to. What am I trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say.
Well, like keep your energy above where they want you to go with it, or something.
You have to engage, right? They give you a choice, I think.
Hmm.
Like with everything in this world, they give you a choice, and it's up to you if you want to participate or not. You can choose to, you can choose not to. But I don't think a lot of people try to fear monger and push all this fear.
Yeah.
There's nothing really to be afraid of at the end of the day.
No, I mean even death. Afraid of death, and I think
Exactly.
fear is like the worst type of like the worst energy over anger. So
Absolutely.
it's just really bad, and so many people live in fear, and that's all the CV crap, the bug shit that's been out has just created this giant suck hole of fear. Even kids are all in fear, and they don't even know. They're just so scary for masks and all. It's like, man, that's
Oh man.
one thing that we've really tried to do is stay above the fear, and you can't just be oblivious and floating around an idiot. You gotta. you got to keep your head on a swivel, but it's don't get sucked into it with the politics. There was a bunch of fear in the politics and hate and just just
Well,
sucks.
it's I go back to that quote, "All the world's a stage." I really think that there's so many things in this world that are going to make you fearful, and there's always a new thing on the news. There's always a new thing. There's always a new scary impending doom story that's being pushed, and you know I've learned in my young life, I just wake up every day. Every day I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm safe. Like, I think it's really important to just stay above all that.
You know, and a lot of the people who bought into the fear crap were in the bug were the people who watch TV. You
Right.
know, they're the like my parents are like copy and paste watch TV idiots. They're all about it. So it was like they were exactly the type of people that they um wanting to be scared. You know, they wouldn't go see my grandma. My grandma's like 90. I'm like, oh shit, that was a magnet cat. Um, dang.
Oh, are you recording it?
No, I'm watching it. I'm watching it live.
Oh man, I thought about screen recording the whole game and then trying to get some, like, trying to be the first upload for the magnet catches, but I don't think that's my forte. I'm gonna leave that to you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I did streams before where I would turn the camera on the TV and record the TV, and it ran the stream fine. And then I did that for a YouTube video, and it shut the stream down because it was copyrighted. So I was thinking about doing that here, but I don't know. I don't know if people are gonna watch the Super Bowl through the computer that aren't already watching it on their TV.
Right.
You know, so like I don't know. I just didn't stream to get. But Mike
Oh no,
O'Brien,
yeah, I was thinking more, you know, a clip like,
hmm
with a clickbaity title with rigged NFL and trying
right.
to,
So like
but
when someone searches it after the game, they see yours like
it
and
would be,
stuff.
yeah, it would gain views throughout the game, and then after the game it would be,
hmm
but
I did
I'll leave that
that.
to my buddy.
I I did that in the season for games that I was watching, but it wasn't to like be the first out there. It was just because during the live broadcast, you get better highlights than in the highlight.
Right, they cut a lot of stuff out.
Yeah, yeah. So here you might see the 4K HD replay, and if you can get that, that won't be on the highlights, or something that the announcer says. You know, so that's why I always. But at this point now, I like I could care less. Like, of course, I think the higher viewed videos are cool because more people are seeing that because of the algorithm shit. But it's not something I'm gonna do with the Super Bowl. I'd rather stream and hang out with you.
Right. Well, man, I appreciate you having me on. I appreciate what you're doing with your channel. I really like the direction you're going. I think you've built a cool base of people to where, like, I don't think you have to just cover the rigged NFL stuff, especially this off season.
Hmm.
Um, you have really good commentary, and I liked your one of the actually the first video I watched on your channel was the Tom Brady deep dive and the
Okay.
Eric Bledsoe deep dives.
Hmm.
Those were really good. The Archie Manning um, one you just put out. So yeah, man, I encourage you to keep it up and love watching.
Yeah, right on, dude. I appreciate you. And like the analytics show that most of my audience will watch rigged NFL stuff. So if I put like a basketball mixtape on, it's way lower, and I'll like lose subs when I put stuff like that on. So it's I have to like stick to my core at least until the NFL is exposed or it's common knowledge.
Yeah,
Then it's not like it's like WWE. I'm not going to be like still doing breakdowns if everybody knows it's fake. You know, I'm not like it's not like you see here John Cena slaps him, but really he's stomping the mat too. So you can see here that they'd be like, what's wrong with this dude? Why is he doing this? You know, so it's like I still have to keep doing that, but like I said, the play breakdowns are like I have enough content on my channel to like go see it. It's all the same. There's not really anything new unless there's a magnet catch or a kick. So I really like the investigative part of looking into these people and spending hours on the internet looking into their families and making these connections. And, that's the part that like really gets me going. And it all started with the Drew Bledsoe stuff because I was out of the country when he got taken out. So I didn't know what had happened to him. And this year, I'm like, oh shit, everybody loves Tom Brady. What happened back in '01? And I was like, damn, he got hit by two jets. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then like the Joe Andrewsy connection, I was like, this is way bigger than Vegas. This is
Yeah,
has way bigger implications than just betting. So it kind of made me like I want to do that more. And then looking into the Mannings, and it looks like they're connected to like the royal family. Like are these sleeper
yeah, man.
cells for Rome? It's like, whoa.
Well, and they're just another one of those families that, like Patrick Mahomes' dad was a pro athlete. Steph Curry, his dad was a pro NBA player. I think a lot of these, I'm big on the belief that most of these athletes are Freemasons and a part of secret societies and whatnot, and you know they um they give their sons to these secret societies and they turn them into superstars.
Hmm.
I really think that's what happens.
I'm
Not
starting.
saying they're
I'm
not great
starting to.
athletes, but
I'm starting to think it's deeper than just like the secret societies. It's going like even further than that. Just like bloodline,
oh
like
yeah, yeah, man.
pretty
Yeah,
heavy.
no, without a doubt. There's a lot of that going on too.
For sure, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you called, man. I just saw that video of you the other day. I was like, yeah, I was like, sweet, and then you call in, so it's kind of cool because it like helps build the bond, you know. And when I started my channel, like all these people were commenting and showing love, and I was like, wow, who are you guys? So I did a live stream just to get to know you. So it's like I've made just as solid connections on YouTube with people that I have in real life. It's super cool because we're all like-minded, and not a lot of people in my real life want to hear about this. Shut
Oh, I'm in the
up.
same boat. I'm in the same exact boat. That's why, my buddy, who I was talking about, the rigged NFL breakdowns guy, he encouraged me to start the channel. Um, and yeah, man, I really want to follow in your footsteps and kind of the way you've done it. Um, I really think reaching out and supporting people is dope. That's what it's all about. I think a lot of people get trap of like, gaining a bunch of subscribers and views and um, you know, getting a big head about it. But man, you've remained super humble and built a really cool community. And your streams are dope, man. Your streams are dope. I was listening to them on my walk the other night. You know,
Well, that's cool.
um,
Sometimes we get way off of football and we talk about way different shit, like
that's what I love, though. That's why they're so good. They're just they're really entertaining. Anything goes.
some people will be like, I thought this was a sports podcast. Like, shut up. There's only so much sports ball talk you can do. And I like listening to people and giving people a platform. And some people are like, no, you're an idiot. Shut up. Unicorns aren't real. Get off my channel. So stuff like that. Where I'm like, no, man, I might not agree with you. I don't know everything, but I'm not gonna shut you down. Like there's a guy, Arrow Crusher, that calls in, and when he calls in, it's like people stop everything they're doing. They pull over on the road, on the highway, just to listen to Arrow Crusher because he's so far off the chain. I mean, dude, it's wild, bro. It's wild when he gets on. He was telling this whole story about how he went into these dark woods and all these Bigfoots came out and were messing and huddled around him, and everybody was just like on the edge of their street. And then he's like, then Bigfoot pulls out a tablet and he's watching Pat Truthner's YouTube. And I'm like, damn it, Arrow, like you just totally ruined the whole story by saying they had a tablet, like. And then he told me he was on his way to Detroit in a '66 Cadillac DeVille, and I was like, "Honey, lock the door," you know. Uh,
What's this guy's name?
Arrow Crusher, dude. Check out his channel.
Oh,
he
bro,
might
I'm
pop
on
in
it.
tonight. If you hear somebody beeping in constantly on a call, if I'm on the phone and you hear call waiting beeping the whole time, it's Arrow Crusher trying to call in.
Arrow Crusher. All
Yeah.
right, man. Pat, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it being on.
All right, bro. Well, we'll catch you later. Thanks for calling.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Peace. Whoever called from Florida, you can hit back if you want. You can hit back if you want. Yeah, Hassan Jones. I don't know. Hello, Pat. I always respect you and your work. Been watching for a year now. You've been watching for a year? You've been watching my channel for a year? I have to say though, your mod, The Missing, is very annoying and power hungry. Banned me a couple times over nothing. No, I don't think it was over nothing. Are you also the Samir guy? Samir, or whoever? The guy who originally commented, "What is this?" Is that you or what? Um, and just by saying that my mod is annoying, like if you've been banned and now you're back in the stream on another channel, and the first thing that you say is that my mod is annoying, well, that's a one-way ticket to getting another ban, dude. So I hate to say it. I hate to say it, brother, but yeah, that's what it's all about. Yellow.
Hello, I just stumbled across upon your channel recently. And I was wondering, I had a question. I don't really necessarily buy into the whole Rick story, but I would definitely be like push me along the train if I were to like figure out that like what the storyline says. If you were able to have like an answer, just generally, I would be interested to hear.
What do you mean, like what the storyline says?
Like, what's the outcome of tonight? Like, is there like an agreed upon outcome that I would say like you guys have?
Like us in the rigged NFL community?
Yes,
I think people think the Bengals are gonna win.
the Bengals.
I think
But
so.
like, my like only question, like, seemingly right now the Rams. Are you watching the game at all?
Yeah,
They're driving right now, right?
I believe so. 2nd and 4. Stafford just touched his face mask. They're at the 10-yard line.
So like, no, I'm saying it looks like it's if the Rams happen, like it win. Is there justification at all?
If the Rams win?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
So like at that, how scripted does this game get then?
Well, I don't know. What do you mean how scripted? Like,
I'm
is it?
saying if there isn't a consensus agreed upon yet of where the NFL is taking this game, like how scripted is it actually?
Well, it depends. I mean, both owners, both teams could benefit from the win, or they could benefit from not winning. So it could either
So
either
there's
team could win. It really comes down, in my opinion, to Vegas. Vegas is going to screw the bettors over. So whoever bets, if everybody bets on the Bengals, they're going to have the Rams win, and vice
and,
versa.
and how does Vegas deal with in-game betting?
How do they deal with it? I don't know. Can't you bet in game up to like halftime or something like that?
I'm saying, like, let's say there's a retarded influx of money coming in on the team that's up by like 30, hypothetically speaking, right now.
Right.
How would
Yeah.
Vegas react to that?
They could have the other team swing to beat all those bets or something like that. I think. Yeah. Like whoever the favorite is, I think the Rams are favorited by 4 right now or
Yeah.
something.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Rams went up heavy and then everybody continued to pile money in the Rams and then the Bengals turn around and win it, then all those people would lose.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for calling in.
Have a good one.
All right, later. Yeah, 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 yeah. Matt Barthold is in the house. Matt, I changed up my angle on the camera. So what do you think, brother? How's the pictures look? How is the picture? And then Hassan says Rams win tonight. Every LA team is going to win the big game. Lakers are also winning, and the NBA is going to do a great ritual for LeBron. Everyone has the Bengals, but that's too obvious. Yeah, that's what I think. DJ's here. What's up, DJ? Top notch energies. I don't believe the outcomes have anything to do with Vegas. The casinos win because people are greedy and never never know when to stop. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's just what's up, Justin Lee? What's up, Steve-O? Steve-O Tax Man, I didn't say hi to you. I don't think that either team is gonna benefit bigger by winning, in my opinion. So, um, Stafford just touched his face mask. You like that, Chris L? Um, I didn't know if that guy was gonna be mean in the beginning. Called in. Like, I don't really buy into this. Who's gonna win? I'm like, oh, is this guy gonna be mean? But I'm glad I showed him the respect he deserved because he ended up being a pretty good caller, even though he sounded like he was on a party bus heading to a bachelorette party or something. Evo Tax Man. How's Polished Diamond? What's up, Polished Diamond? Justin Lee's in the house. Yeah, Cooper Cup was like wide open. Mike O'Brien says Collinsworth looks like plastic. Jump shots gone to your dome, huh? I don't know what that. Jump shots gone to your dome. My jump shots have been looking like dog shit the last couple games. I gotta get my mind right. I gotta get in the zone before Tuesday night before I go play. I can't play. My passes are always crispy. I can always dribble pretty well. And my shot has just picked up. But last Tuesday when I went and played, I didn't play this week because Sitter wasn't available. But the week before that, I had a police situation. Play basketball, so I was a little dicked up. My energy was a little OFF, if you know what I mean. AC says in before the blackout. Mark says they had to make score 13-3 since the last time Rams lost 13-3 in the Super Bowl. Wow. Year of the Water Tiger. Bob Negan says the Chiefs ran up the score but kept the Bengals. I can see the Rams going up quite a few more plays. Renaud says, was the interception a planned play? What were you talking about? It was in the end zone? I'm not sure what interception. Did Cincy throw a pick? Dang, was that a muffed kick or something? You can kind of see the game in the reflection. Sorry. Then you can kind of see the game in the reflection behind me. I don't know if that's cool. Do you guys like that or not? Let me know. I like it because now I can kind of see the screen and still kind of be looking at the camera, or is that weird? You guys tell me. They're already shaving points. Didn't somebody just baby mama drama? Sup, Pat? Appreciate the videos. Use them a lot to wake some guys up. Thanks, Bobby, baby mama drama. Yellow.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Is this Johnson Heat and Electric?
Oh, it's a prank call.
Oh dear, my heat has been turned off. Would you mind coming over and fixing it? Hello?
Oh man, they got me. They got me with a robocall. Okay, John Gleason likes it all the way from the UK. John Gleason, What? If you like it, I like it. Thanks, Lumpy Gas in a Vacuum. Icy Boy says, who will win? I already said it like 30 times. The Rams. The Rams by 3 touchdowns. Blackbird McKnight, what's up? Brian McKnight's cousin. Blackbird McKnight's here. What's up? KB LOL, I'm 20 minutes behind. How are you 20 minutes behind? Are you in Guam or something, KB? What's up with that? This run looked like bullshit. Come on, 33 diving for him. Well, nothing. Laps. That's what's up. Weak ass douchebags that love authority. Who are you talking about, David? This doesn't even feel like a Super Bowl. I don't know what feels like a Super Bowl. Maybe having friends. Maybe that feels like a Super Bowl. When the Rams win, I'm not going to ram my sausage down my throat. Ooh. That means. Yeah, he says, Pat, your vids are like telling a kid that Santa isn't real anymore. I showed my buddy and he was making excuses that players just get tired and miss tackles that happen. Yeah, a lot of guys, the first time they're like in denial. Can't be. And they'll do anything they can, but it's really about like providing evidence so that they see it on their own down the road. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, like they just called and did like an auto. It was like an auto thing. Some old lady voice, some autoplay thing. It's like it wasn't even them. Chris L says, I'm in the first stage of grief right now. 4 more to go. What showed you the rig, Chris? What brought it to your attention? This is a cupcake drive right here. This is a cupcake factory. Yeah, okay, Timothy McVeigh. You look real sick. Super Bowl depends on the size of the bong. Is that what you've been talking about the whole time, John? You've been saying the bong stuff this whole time. I think I saw a couple of comments where you're like, okay, and John put the here's what it really is about. The Rams are giving up 4.5 points. The money line, I don't.
Hello?
Yo,
Yeah, hey. Hello? So you the one who hit my car?
I'm not calling. I'm not answering anymore. All right, Ryan Goff banned him too. Yeah, Hassan Jones has been here multiple times and banned by multiple mods. So good job, Ryan. Everyone give Ryan some love for his first ban. That's right. Well, Ryan, you're kind of like that's like a secondhand ban, kind of. So he already been banned by the missing. So Kevin already whacked him. Kevin already banned him. So he came on already talking shit about the mod. So that was like a softball. You got a cupcake ban. I'm not gonna lie. Cupcake ban. Can anybody who's on the phone put a cupcake emoji in the chat for Ryan? Ryan, what kind of cupcake do you want? I'm gonna give you strawberry, a strawberry base, vanilla frosting, sprinkles with a cherry on top, just like the one I did in my sub video. That was a practice one, so good job, man. Good job on that one, Ryan. We're proud of you. And Hassan Jones continues to keep coming back. He's been the troll the whole time, but he was doing okay. He was doing all right. And I don't think that sausage comment was really that bad. Mr. Goff. So, we'll see. Yeah, here we go. Play action. Play action. Joe Burrows is going to throw it to the tight end in the end zone. All right, there we go. We got cupcakes. North Elect got a cupcake. Zach W put a cupcake out there. There you go. I feel like we all just kind of we all went to Tijuana and we paid for Ryan Goff to have sex with a prostitute. And he was gone for 7 minutes and now he's back. Oh, halfback pass. Oh, I was so close. Damn it. Why didn't I say the halfback pass? Oh, come on, dude. Look at this. Come on, 28. Was anybody even going for it? It's obvious. Oh, okay. Who oh. He didn't even have two hands on the ball like he was running. What's up, Zoostu? How you doing, brother? Zoostu's in house. Did you say tight end? Is 85 a tight end? He looked a little skinny to be a tight end, in my opinion. But that was such a scripted. Well, nothing. He was running sideways. Very little showed me that that dude was trying to run the ball. Barebone says, "I'm not watching a second of this rig scripted bullshit. Not the commercial or the halftime show. Literally, don't give a fuck. Me either. I'm not watching it either. And if you guys see the reflection in the picture behind me, that is that's not really there. That the reflection in the picture behind me of a TV that's playing the Super Bowl, that's in your mind. That's in your mind, guys. So, what's up?
Hey, what's good, Pat? It's Ryan.
What's up, Ryan? I know it's you. I got a big heart on your number now. No, I'm
No
kidding.
way.
I'm kidding. I am actually kidding. But no, I was hoping you would call, dude. Congratulations. How does it feel?
Dude, it feels amazing, man. I've been riding on cloud 9 all week.
Really? Because of the wrench?
Man,
Did you get
just
that wrench tattoo on your right hip?
no, dude. My appointment's next Tuesday, man. But in the meantime, dude, I got all these cupcakes to chow down on. So, man, I'm set, dude.
That's
Like,
great. That wasn't a real band, though. I mean, it was the
it
comment
was
that
like a shadow ban, I guess, right?
I guess I don't know. The comment that you banned him for was a little sus. It was a little debatable. I don't think it was rude or what. It was. I'm not sure. Okay, he's only out for 300 seconds. Okay, so
They just got a little timeout. I mean,
okay, a
I
little.
don't know. It was like it was low hanging fruit, dude. And I never banned anyone, so I was
Well,
like,
you don't have to ban people. Like that's what we don't want you doing. We don't want you banning people for bad jokes and stuff like that.
I know,
So, I
dude.
mean, all I
I'm
said
just
is
being
when the
sarcastic.
Rams win, I'm going to ram my sausage down my throat. Ugh. So that was, I mean, if anything, that was a bad joke. So maybe you should get a little time out for that one now that I'm looking at it. If you were just biting at
No,
the
don't
bit.
take my wrench away, man. That's all I have.
I know, that's all you have. But I'm just saying, Hassan's probably gonna come back in here. He's gonna come at you, dude. So
I guess, man. It's just that when you're a wrench, everyone, making weird comments looks like a nut. So
right, yeah, or yeah, I guess that makes sense. A nut. At first, I thought you meant like a acorn nut, and I was like, huh? Who smashes nuts with a wrench? But now I know like a wrench that you turn.
so, man, Pat, what's been good with you, man? Have a good weekend?
Yeah, the weekend's been pretty good. Today was super chill. My wife sang at church, so that was always really good to
Dude, right on, man.
go in and see her jamming with the band because she really likes music and wants to be in a band and stuff. And she's like, "Can I join a band?" I was like, "Hell no, you ain't joining no band, woman. You're gonna be driving around in a van with 6 dudes. Forget that." And I don't play music, so I'd be home with the kids while she's out doing who knows what. So I says, "You can take that dream and stuff it up your ass." But No, she's like singing in the church band, and the last church we were at was like death. It was really bad, and
Like the music or
yeah,
the.
really depressing. Just overall vibe of the church, and the music really sucked. And she never really like didn't. It's not that she didn't look good, but she didn't look like she was enjoying herself. And now we're at this new church where there's like 6, 7 people playing, and she is like just shining, dude. And she's a babe, so everybody's like, "Oh, look at this chick." Okay, of course. And then she comes down and sits next to me, so it's like, and my kids, before we take them up to like the little kids room, they come and watch her play, and like they were both dancing like crazy, like a bunch of damn ravers today. So it was really cool to see them dancing and enjoying their mom singing and stuff. So that was really sweet. But I don't know, this week's been kind of weird because I'm kind of like trying to see what to do for employment, you know. So it's
Hmm.
kind of meh, kind of
Well, hey, man, I got a sanitation technician job, man, out here in Cali.
well, I can get one of them around here, man.
For sure, for sure. I feel you. Shoot, man. Yeah, this was like the first Saturday I'd had off in a while, my new job and shit. And today I went up to the river, go prospecting. I was hoping to miss the Super Bowl and like come back, maybe watch the highlights or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
like I guess the game's on right now, but
Are you
kind of
sitting
bummed
there?
out.
Are you sitting around watching it?
Nah, I don't even have like a TV or internet in my place, so I just screwing around on the phone. Hella tired, dude.
Really?
Digging for all that gold out there. I mean, it's like it's a ways to hike in and hike out, and like I took my exo frame pack, so it's a fair amount of weight I took in and out. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's cool, man. Like being up in the mountains, like it's actually pretty good weather out here for February, so
Rub it
it
in,
was
dude.
nice.
Rub it in. Oh, is this a fake injury for OBJ? We got a fake knee?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it looks like OBJ either a real knee or a fake knee.
Yeah, you get hit by that folding chair or what?
No, it was a non-contact. He was doing a crossing route,
Uh,
and it looked like he went to catch the ball, and maybe his knee buckled. I don't know. It could be. It could be a real one. He is biting his teeth. His hair is pink. Johnny G says fake injury. Mike O'Brien, question mark, fake injury. So I don't know,
Man.
but those injuries do happen. You
They do
know.
happen. I mean, especially like, I feel like these athletes are so juiced up, like their muscles are bigger than their skeleton system can handle. But I mean, they do like the acting stuff in soccer all the time as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
it's like it's kind of hard to tell. These are world class actors, so you
Yeah,
know.
I think it's more fake than anything. Like some people in the chat are saying it's something to kill time to get
Hmm.
this aluminum foil commercial on with somebody, you know, Uber Eats commercial. So, um, who knows, man? But I mean, sometimes you're like, oh, that's fake, and then you look at the play in slow mo, and you totally see his knee like
Twist around
not do
or
the right thing. So, but
yeah.
then again, there's been knee injuries like Dalvin Cook's against the Lions a couple years ago that clearly nothing happened with his knee, and then
Hmm.
they come back like 6 weeks later and they're running full speed, cutting and stuff. So,
Yeah, like sometimes these injuries, like the recovery time is just like super, super. I mean, it's BS. I actually like watching like a football game with this like doctor, and like they had like some injury report, like someone like tore a ligament in his knee and like was back in 3 weeks. And doctor's like, oh, that's total bullshit. Like, you can't heal up from a torn knee in 3 weeks. And I don't know if it was a torn knee or not. My memory's a little cloudy, but it was
hmm
something like that.
all that alcohol you're stuffing in your brain.
No, actually, I've cut way back. I mean, it's not really drinking until you get past like your sixth beer. So I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty good.
Tell that to my wife.
Yeah.
She's like, "How do you have a beer? One beer a night?" I'm like, "One beer?" I'm like, "How many fires have I started in the kitchen?" She's like, "None." I'm like, "How many times have I pissed on the couch since we've been married?" She's like, "None." I'm like, "Yeah, you should not say anything about me. That's all, because I've been great. I think I only got like blacked out drunk once in the last 7 years.
Oh man, dude, you're a saint.
Yeah, and I used to. That wasn't my thing, but it definitely happened more often than than it did.
Yeah.
But I just knew that if she saw me like that, she would probably. Here we go. We get to see the injury again. Oh, was it left knee?
Does it look bad?
No.
Ah.
No, it looked like a typical just bend. It bent backwards. It doesn't look like no, it doesn't even.
Oh, maybe the magnets in his box kicked in or something.
Could have
That's
been.
some sort of malfunction. But oh yeah, to regress to the previous point, man. Like I don't think I'm gonna do get hard drinking for a long time because the last time I did it was like super embarrassing. Um, like the bars closed downtown, man. I ridden my bike downtown, and I thought it was like a good idea to go ride it all around the bars, after they closed. And
Mhm.
I wrecked my bike super hard and like landed like pretty hard, dude. And like I just like lay there in the street like for a solid minute, just trying to like collect my thoughts. Like
Sure.
people thought I was dead. But yeah, I totally like smashed my phone, dude. Like my phone took most of the fall. Um, and like my bike's tire like got bent out at like a 30 degrees, and like it knocked the seat off. So
How many
then
degrees?
like about 30 degrees got bent out
Oh,
of alignment.
I thought you said
And
33 degrees. I was gonna hang up on you.
hey, God made 33 too, man.
I know.
Made all
I'm
the
just
made
messing
all
with
the
you.
numbers.
I'm just messing with you. No, that's how did you wreck?
Truth be told, I don't really remember. I think like I was just like super like dizzy, like unbalanced, and I was like, whoa, and just freaking ate shit, dude. And that's not even the best part, dude. The best part is I live like 4 miles away, and so like, I was like, oh, I'll just like straighten out the tire, like when I turn the handlebars 30 degrees counter and ride back. And so I like ended up wrecking another like 2, maybe 3 times, like trying to ride back home. And eventually I said screw it and just walked in. Like my pants are all torn up. And
You probably
got home at like 4 in the
smelled.
morning, and yeah, dude, it was just like not fun, dude.
That sucks, man. You're lucky you didn't get a DUI. I've known a dude who got a dirty DUI on a bike. All dicked up. He didn't have a light on his bike, and he was riding home from the bar.
What?
So the cop saw him and pulled him over to be like, "Hey, dickhead, you get a light on there. Somebody's gonna hit you over." And he was like wasted. So the cop's like, "Oh, I need, whatever went down. Dude went to the jail. He got him a charge, and they had put a breathalyzer on his bike, so he can't even put it into gear without blowing." That part was a joke.
His bicycle?
That was a joke. That part was a joke.
Oh.
But he did get the DUI. That part was not a joke, which was crazy.
Sucks,
yeah.
I mean,
like,
I didn't think you could, and then I was talking to someone the day after. It's like, oh my god, you're so lucky you didn't get a DUI, Ryan. Like, oh shit, like yeah, because I mean, the cops saw me. I'm pretty sure the cops saw me wreck, but the thing is like this is like before I shaved my beard off for my new job. So like, I mean, I kind of looked like homeless, like 'cause I had this big ass bushy beard. like the cops don't give a shit what the homeless people do in our town. So
yeah, they're fine with that. But and then if they do give them a charge, they don't have any paperwork. They don't have a license. They're like,
yeah, they can't find them like for money they don't have.
They're
like,
like,
they
hey,
just, like, get recycled through the system.
Give me your information. What's your name? They're like, Zeus, the god of the water. And they're like, oh shit, it's you again, Zeus. And they just like beat him up or something. That's where you just take him in the alley and whip his ass or something.
Oh man,
yeah,
sure.
That's good. I'm glad you're not drinking that much anymore. I've been so happy since I got off booze. So happy.
Me too, man. Especially since the hangovers tend to last like 2 or 3 days now. Man. I'll have like a beer or two, like on the weekends, but that's usually been the extent of it.
Yeah, I was getting worried about like the long term effect, where I was coming up on 20 years of drinking, and
oh yeah,
not horrible drinking. Like I know some guys that are like gnarly high functioning alcohol, but just like the what is it? Your liver gets inflamed, it gets real big, and you get fatty liver disease. And my dad, he died at 63 and he got
Oof,
cancer and it
I'm
like
sorry.
wiped him out. Well, whatever. He wasn't around when I grew up, so I didn't know him until I was
Oh,
an adult.
yeah.
But he maybe he would have lived a little longer if he wasn't a complete daily alcoholic
Oh,
type of guy.
maybe he
So
would have been a nicer person, like if he wasn't a daily alcoholic.
he could have been. He wasn't not nice. He was a nice guy.
Oh,
He just was like
hmm
a Rolling Stone and
yeah, I got you.
dipped out. He left Detroit in the '80s to go fly cocaine from Michigan or from Miami to Michigan. So I'm like,
Wow.
yeah, good call. Not sticking with him, I
hmm
guess. And he was like a car nut, like a Talladega type of guy. I'm glad I didn't end up like that. But whatever. It's just all about being healthy as you can.
Yeah, I think so, man. Healthy body, healthy mind, healthy soul.
Yeah, and it's tough too with all the food that we eat and whatnot, where like it's like you can't just eat totally clean unless you live in the woods or something. So it's like,
I know, like, all these genetic chimeras that, are GMO foods are like splicing like caterpillar larvae into like corn genes and like
right,
stuff.
right.
And
And
oh, don't even get me started on vegetable oils, Pat.
I
I used to
won't,
work in
dude.
a vegetable oil refinery and that stuff is no bueno.
Yeah, no, I'm way smarter than to start a conversation about vegetable oils. I don't. I'm
Damn
not
it,
a
I was trying to
sucker.
trap you into like just utter boredom for the next 10 minutes.
Usually
Okay.
you do with your metaphysical science stuff and then whatever else you talk about it. Like really, I'll have to adjust my hat because it'll make my brain start swelling up, dude. You start talking, and I like it, but it's too hard for me to comprehend when I'm like doing a couple things at once and you're talking about
Oh,
like
for sure.
all
It
types
is
of
some
shit.
heavy stuff, man. Like and even like, my knowledge base is pretty limited compared to, what's out there.
What's your take on Eminem's headgear for the halftime show?
Oh, he's wearing headgear? I don't know, man. That dude's just a Fruit Loop.
Well, he's definitely a
Uh,
Fruit Loop, but like we have a little prop bet going on in the chat, and anybody else in the chat that wants to put their predictions in, just what kind of hat is Eminem going to wear? And I was the first, I brought it up, but some other people have said it too. The OD green Fidel Castro army hat that he's
mhm.
been seen on. I think that's what he'll be wearing. He'll be wearing
Hey,
that.
that's a good guess, man. And then it could like symbolize the new green M&M too.
Well, no, he's been wearing them before, so
Yeah.
it's like old news. But
hmm
if you say like a hat like Nate Dogg used to wear from Warren G, and he wears that, then you get better odds and you get a better prize because I'll mail whoever wins a prize. So the
Man, I'm just gonna, let the experts on, rappers' headgears, just take me to, wherever they think it's going, because I am totally out of my depth on this.
but you're not. You should be able to make some type of guess on some type of hat, right?
Okay.
You don't have to be like a Newsies hat from
Yeah.
1920. You can just say like as a joke, like it's also like these little prop
Okay.
bets
Well,
help.
I think then that he's gonna go with the plain green, like yeah, like 1960s, like U.S. Cuban Army style, like baseball, like soldier hat. You know
Okay.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like what the women soldiers wore in Korea.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
yeah, something like that.
Major Houlihan on MASH, the hat that she
Yeah,
wears,
exactly.
he wears. Yeah, that's the easy one. That's like 2-1 odds that he's going to be wearing that.
Oh
So
man, so you think maybe Vegas is in on this and they're gonna go with the underdog hat? Like,
no, I what like right before the halftime show they're
yeah,
gonna
that
find.
Eminem just switches out a hat real quick because the odds, like, everyone's betting on the green army hat, so comes
No,
out in like a blue like Yankees hat or something
could
weird.
be, or like a red clown wig, a big clown fro.
Yeah, like
Jay-Z
and
has the LA Dodgers hat on. Matt Damon has some other stupid hat. Everybody's wearing hats. Charlize
did you just
Theron,
call him Hat Damon?
Hat
Like Matt,
Damon, yeah.
like Matt Damon?
It might have been a Freudian slip. Oh man, Ben Affleck is like rocking up in the booth. He is looking tough. Emmett Smith. They got a shot at Emmett Smith, all full of gout. He should be drinking cranberry juice and
Oh
eating.
my God, is Eminem trying to hit on Emmitt Smith?
No, Eminem. It's 48 seconds to halftime. Eminem is underneath the field right now, getting ready to be shot out at the 20-yard line or something. He's getting ready for his performance. So they just showed all the jack off celebrities in the crowd.
Who
So
cares, man? I mean, you know what the funny thing about all these celebrity actors are? You know, people talk about what they're doing, what they believe. I mean, how do you know that's what they even believe? They're actors. How do you know they're not acting when they tell you what they believe, you know?
oh, totally. And like who was it? Bono was a rebel in U2 when he started, Pearl Jam, Rage Against the Machine, and now they're all corporate lappies for the jab and stuff. So none of them were legit. And like Ice Cube's a gangster, and he's in fucking daddy daycare. Like, you're not a gangster. Ice T's not a gangster. They're all actors. So it's
Dude,
like,
I watched the NWA movie. I did a little bit of research. Man, none of those guys were gangsters, dude. They're
nah.
all like actors. They're like, I mean, half of them were gay. Like, and like, you know, Jerry Heller just like found them. Probably wrote like, you know, their songs for them.
Dang, bro, you're
You know what I
coming
mean?
at him.
Like,
You're coming at him right now. You're saying
well, I know
Jerry
like
Heller.
Tupac, he was like a fraud. I mean, he's a fraud. Like, he used to be like, he lived in like a rich area of the Bay Area,
For
right?
sure.
His
He
mom was like a,
went to that school
yeah. His
school
mom
for
was
the
a
arts.
communist agent, like, you know, terrorist, like connected that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then like apparently growing up he was like this like nice, polite kid. And then all of a sudden, like, you know, he gets his shot and now he's like the hardest like gangster ever from Oakland. He's not
Mm-hmm.
from Oakland, man. He's from Marin.
I believe no, like you look at some of his early interviews and he's like, I like to dance, I like making friendship bracelets, I like putting braids in my sister's hair. I'm like, what? Thug life? Like, all I remember from him when I was a kid was him in a Red Wings jersey spitting out the side of a Tahoe coming out of prison or something, you know, or out of court. And then you look at those videos and he's like, I really like Sandra Day O'Connor. She's my inspiration. I'm like, what? It's just like, and then if there was a Busy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony, he read something. I think KG Blow. I don't know if you subscribe to his channel, but he posted it, and it talked about all these late '80s rappers having to meet with all these record executives, and they're like, "You guys are all getting converted to gangster rap, and it's going to coincide with the private prison system." And then the '90s rap locked up so many people for acting like thugs and shit like when the '80s rap was way different than
Hey,
that. It was like empowering and arrested development and you know like do good in the
yeah.
community.
Sorry, Pat. I think there's something wrong with my phone. You're kind of coming in like broken on my end.
Oh dang, sorry.
Hey, no worries, man. Um, I'd love to keep talking trash on all these old rappers. Trust me, I would. But um,
Oh, I
man,
know.
I guess I just gotta let you go, though. I'm sorry. It's just hard to hear you on
All
my
right,
end.
man. Well, I'm sorry. You're coming in loud and clear. You're Lima Charlie.
Ah, dude, it's my service.
It sucks.
Maybe I got my phone wet in the river. I don't know. I did find the gold though, so
How many ounces?
I don't know. I don't know. Probably like, you know, like a 50th of an ounce maybe today. Pretty good. You know, water level is pretty high, so um, kind of pushed me up the bank a bit. But it was good. I had fun.
That's cool, dude. I'd love to go gold hunting with you, man. I'll do anything in the woods. I'll just go in the woods and like dig a hole, just play with dirt or whatever. You know, just I'm
Dude,
in the
that's like
woods.
pretty much half of it, and then the other half is just getting like wet, like in the river. And
Mm-hmm.
like, I mean, it's actually kind of complicated. It's like it takes a lot of like experience to get good at.
Yeah, you gotta
Just because
find.
gold.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, just because gold, it flows in a very like distinct way, and like it's trapped like through the basically the flood stage like hydrodynamic effect. So it only like accumulates in like specific like areas in a river
Mm-hmm.
channel. So
Isn't there? Don't they call them slips? You gotta find a slip.
um
Or is that
I've
where you
never heard the term, but maybe some people call it that.
something like
Um,
that, where it's like a channel that's above the it's
oh, like
above
a tertiary gravel channel from like an ancient riverbed.
yeah, where the glaciers receded and it made like a pocket for the gold to fall in because gold is heavier.
Right.
All the dirt gets washed away and the gold
Oh,
falls
totally.
in this little channel.
Yeah.
So you got to find that, and that
hmm
might take a bunch of work for you to get to.
Yeah. So our gold, like so gold actually, like geologically, like there's different mechanisms for different places. Like once it becomes placer gold, like in the Midwest, yeah, like had a lot of glaciation, so the gold's really fine, and it might collect in those like slip type environments that you're talking about. Where I'm from, like there's a lot of ancient riverbeds that trap the gold, and so but they float in a different direction. So where they're cut across by streams, you get a lot of accumulation, which dumps into like the major rivers.
Hmm.
And then we also have a lot of hard rock gold too, which eventually makes it down to the rivers. But in like some places, like there are those ancient river gravel beds, and most of them weren't touched by the original old timers, like the old miners. So there's still good gold there, but a lot of that stuff though, it's like caliche, so it's packed really, really hard together. So
Hmm.
it takes quite a bit of digging and know how to get to.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
it's still awesome. It's still a really healthy hobby to have.
oh, it's fun. It's a blast, man. I just like go bushwhacking, like off trail in the mountains, just finding hella cool places. And I mean, a lot of times I'll just throw like a fishing pole out, and like go swimming. And like half the time I'm probably not even mining, like just having fun,
Hmm.
exploring around.
That was one of my favorite things to do when I was on the pot is going up in the woods and smoking the pot,
hmm For sure.
and just tripping out, looking at the leaves, man, and being like, "Well, there's a snake, man. Don't touch me, Mister Snake. There's a guy in the bushes. I don't know. Does he got a gun? I
Oh
don't
man,
know."
dude. So one time, dude, I was freaking story that kind of reminded me of. So I was like panning out my concentrates from running my sluice box, and this creek system it had like a lot of mining where they hung cables of dredge buckets because it's like kind of a box canyon, right? There's a lot of these like thick steel cables in the river. So I was panning, I was just like looking at my pan, right, and I'm like got my feet in the water and everything. I'm like also, I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that I was like over one of these cables, and then all of a sudden, it was like this big, like 5, 6 foot cable, right? And all of a sudden, like the cable starts moving, like right in between my feet, and I like, oh shoot, jump out! It was like a big old, like water snake.
Jeez.
They're not venomous; they're actually pretty cool, but dude, freaking.
You still don't want to get messed with them. I don't care if it's a fake rubber snake. I don't want it messing with me. If it's just doing its thing, cool. But if it starts
hmm
messing with me, I'm out of there, bro. No, thank you. We used to
For
mess
sure.
around in the woods and the rivers all the time, man. And one time we were on this like private property, and this is like when I was in high school, and we heard like grunting and stuff, and we were like, "Oh, what is this, dude?" And it was a dude taking a shit. He's like on his property taking a dump, and we just like crouched down and he like stopped pooping and left. It was weird because we were like, "Oh, what is that?" And we are like sneaking, and we're like, "Is it an animal? Is it the Yeti? What is it?" And then it was like a guy with his pants down, getting. Whoa, dude! It was really bizarre, man. It was really weird. And
Well,
then we pooped.
bears got a shit in the woods too, I guess.
A kid pooped in the river one time,
Oh, dude, that's foul, dude.
and he pooped in his underwear or something in his pants, and he threw his underwear in the river, and it got hung
Dude,
up on a stick, and it was there for like 3 years. We would keep going back to the same spot and being like, "There's his underwear."
don't drink the water, man.
No, he drank river water. You're an idiot. What are you doing, bro? That's like day one wood stuff.
I mean, I guess there's some places where I am, or I'm at that you can drink out of the creeks and rivers and stuff. But I don't trust a lot of the rivers. Like some of the creeks are all right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, I don't like usually do it though. I still just bring my water in. Kind of like a last resort, really.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna question that, man. After that story, you know, I mean, who knows, like, what someone did upstream, you know?
Yeah, it's gnarly. The rivers are no joke.
Hey, man, so did we win the bet for Eminem?
It's not on yet. You don't think
Oh, it's not.
you don't think I'd be going nuts right now if Eminem was on the stage, dude? I'm from Detroit. This is like the highlight of my life. No, I don't know. It's coming up right now. It's just stupid commercial time, and then they're
Not
probably
more
gonna
commercials.
have some woman talk or do something. There's like
It's always
always
a
a
shame when a
woman,
dishwasher acts up, man.
a dishwasher. Come on, don't be that guy. That's
Come on,
what
man. That was a little bit funny.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't
No.
think so.
Okay.
Time out.
Okay, I'm sorry. I retract that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well,
Sorry, everybody.
you can't make bad jokes on the phone, dude.
I know, man. I feel like I got to get my bad jokes out here so that when, like, you know, I meet people and like face to face in real life, I don't tell it to them there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm just super critical of like hacky jokes because that's what my stepdad was all about, and I'd have to fake laugh when he made the joke when I was a kid, and I'm like, oh god, you know. So now I'm really critical of fake jokes, especially since I did comedy too. So if you say a joke that I don't think's, I'm gonna diss you. I might even do like a diss track about it, where like, and Dave Sawyer, he says white rappers blow, but he would change his mind if I made a diss track dissing you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would be like, I take that back. He would retract that statement after he heard the fire that I would send your way.
Dude, I don't want to be on any diss track, man. Not with you, man. I've seen those basketball tracks, man.
Oh,
I don't want to get posterized by Pat.
Yeah, I'll throw a no look diss track right to your face.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no. Do you see that kid that in the last video that I hit in the face with the ball?
Oh, man. No, I must have missed it.
He's like just an X factor where he travels more than anybody ever, dude. He like gets the ball and he turns into Barry Sanders all of a sudden and got a dribble and he's like
Just
more of
tucks it up underneath his arm and
totally both arms on the ball, spin move, juking. We're like, dude, you gotta put the ball on the ground. What are you doing? But he's more of a liability. Yeah, he's one of them guys that's I like to stay away from because he's the type that'll like elbow you or push you or something like that, or he's so not good that he's like a liability. For real. And I threw a no look pass and it hit him right in the face and I got it on
dude,
camera.
sweet.
It was pretty sweet. I slowed it down. How I do it.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, it's halftime. I guess I'll catch up with the chat. I don't know. What are you about to do?
For sure. Man, I don't know. I might go to the clubhouse and turn on the game and, you know, just freaking chill on the chat a little bit. I don't know, man. I feel like my energy's come back up. So
Okay, that's sweet. Well, watch out with the banning. We haven't seen Hassan in a while, dude. So he's like,
dude, I think he got the message. Okay.
no, I think he's loading up the Barrett 50 cal and he's
He's
rerunning.
going postal. Like that was the final straw. That 300-second timeout.
Well, no, he sent a message. He was like, Ryan Goff, I live in your town, Mendocino, 250 yards. Wear earplugs or armor piercing bullet or something. I don't know. You'll have to check back in the chat. Something like that, dude. But
okay.
yeah. But no, dude. Well, thanks for calling. I'm gonna catch up with
Hey, my
the
pleasure,
chat.
Pat. Thank you.
All right, Holmes. I'll catch you later, bro. Peace. David Sawyer. Oh, you want to challenge me to a cash game, Dave Sawyer? You want to come to my crib? That sounds legit, dude. I'm playing next Saturday, so. How much? How much money you got? Not much. Not much money, my. Hey, Derek L is here. What's up, Derek L? JP Giles is here too. Yeah, David Sawyer, email me. We could maybe set something up. I think I think Sabe, the dude Sabe here is gonna be coming as well. I think Save from the channel, Save Zulu. I think he's going to come play on Saturday. So if you don't mind driving down to my hood, David, I always like to have some players come play, and we only play for a $20 buy-ins. relatively cheap, relatively cheap game. Um, y'all loving all this rep ball control, the game flow, hella no calls. Jalen Ramsey is definitely one of the paid off ones. They're all paid off, Derek. They're all paid. Is this the show or is this a commercial? This is a commercial, right? This is a Pepsi commercial. Okay, yeah, okay, never mind. I thought this was all this Mason talk. You think they control everything? I honestly want to know. I'm open for civilized conversation. Just to let you guys know, Frizz Tang is a Freemason, from what he says. So he comes to hang out, and I'm not a big fan of the Freemasons, but anyone can hang out here as long as they're not dicks. I'm fine with that. Science works in mysterious ways. What's up? Seriously, one of the worst years for commercials ever. Yeah, no, they've been bad for years, dude. They've been bad for years. And yeah, Dave Sawyer, we're definitely gonna play us some basketball, dude. Definitely gonna get out on the courts. Court. I live right by a place that's got some super dope outdoor runs. Tons of kids are up there, so I like playing with the kids because they don't look like they don't play that good a defense. That's all I really don't like, playing playing with people who really play deep. You know, like you're playing against some white guy that's balding and is in a pair of New Balance shoes and jean shorts, and you're like, why is this guy here? And he sucks, but he plays defense like he's Bruce Bowen or something. Come on, dude, just get out of here. I don't want to. I want to be able to dribble. I want to be able to move the ball. I don't want just some dude who's Mr. Defense, Kiki Vandaway, all up in my face, looking like Tom Gugliotta down in the paint. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with it. A high-ranking Freemasons, neo-con Zionists, Jesuits, Khazarian Mafia, basically all part of the NWO. Frizz Tank says, any exciting plans for Valentine's? You wish I'd tell you my Valentine's Day plans. No, I'm going to hang out with the kids all day while my wife goes to work. I have to call the speech people, I think, and then I have to get just some basic stuff for my wife. We don't really go crazy with the presents, and she already bought us Scrabble. So Scrabble is super exciting, and it's a really fun game to play with just two people, especially if you hate spelling. So we get to do that. That's a good kind of a game where we can hang out and talk. What was that? Dr. Dre's hand tap. So, yeah, I'm super excited about that. What about you, Frizz Tang? What are you doing? I'm amazing. I already know, right? Dr. Dre is such a buster. Has he ever been cool? And Snoop Dogg, he needs a damn protein bar. Snoop Dogg needs some Ensure or something like that. Albert Pike statue was torn down. George Washington Freemason headstone before president. Chris Tang says Scrabble is amazing. So they're on top of white houses. I just picture Snoop Dogg from old school. Take money, money, take money, money. I'm sitting with the master plan. Cause ain't nothing but sweat inside my hand. I got to do the business, get a medicine. Cause I got to get some more dead presidents. And then Will Ferrell comes out, Blue. Snoop Dogg, you can bring your hat. You can bring your hat, Snoop-a-loop. Snoop. Snoop Dogg is so irrelevant. So irrelevant. Who cares? Maybe not. Negan says, "Won't lie, that set looks cool." I don't know. It's just a white building. I haven't seen any symbolism. What do we have? L.A. The street maps of L.A. You got Tam's Burgers, Eve After Dark. What's that really mean? TA says, "Dang, Pat, your Valentine's Day sounds like a blast." Dot dot dot. Yeah, it's I don't know. I gotta spend more time taking care of my lady. But I never really participated in Hallmark. That's not really my thing. Why do we have to be immersed in Southern 1800s type lingo? I don't know what you're talking about. Eve After Dark. Yeah, what's that mean? Eve After Dark. Isn't that called day? And look at Snoop Dogg and his stupid Crips. Dr. Dre's like 60, and he's got a muscle head looking like Barry Bonds. The crowd is not into it whatsoever. The crowd does not care. They want Shakira. Why don't we have Shakira? They got a couple of 6'4" Impalas. We got Dr. Dre and Snoop. Like, who gives a shit? And now here comes what? Who's this? 50? Who's this fat guy? Is this Benny Siegel? Who is this? Is this 50 doing in the club? And who's that chick? Looking like a damn robot? Oh, okay, so it is 50. Who gives a shit? He's got fat too. He's getting put on a little bit weight. Okay, Riles is saying that too, saying 50 cents looking fat. I agree with a lot of what you in the chat say, but if you're looking for conspiracies, you will always find them, like making a face out of a cloud or wood grain. Yeah, 50's not looking cool at all, dude. And then a bunch of women's ass in the video. We don't need to see that. And why is 50 always wear those woman looking wife beaters? Why does he always wear those wife beaters that kind of look like a bra or like something a chick would wear? He's always wore those gay little wife beaters. Or does he have on a little tiny backpack and those are the straps to the backpack that we don't see? Haha, Kevin Finnerty, 50 looking like Zion Williamson. That's fucking hilarious, dude. That is funny. Ooh. Are all the backup dancers the same chick? And why does she look like J-Lo, dude? She is old. She wasn't even hot in the 90s, man. Ooh. This is so stupid. Why would you wear that? Why don't they have a younger artist doing that? 50 Cent been eating good, Brandon says. That's funny. Aaron DeSosa says, degenerate garbage. Yeah, this is so stupid. Wow, don't these guys just look so cool? LOL, not. Yeah, totally. They look like bunch of old like Mary J. Blige. Everybody's like, who is this? Who? Dr. Nigel Pisswater. Yeah, this halftime show sucks. There's no experience here. Much respect for the entertainers, but this isn't it. 50 a dollar now. What up, Pat? What up, SM? What's up, bro? 50 a dollar now because he's so fat. Get it, guys? Maybe he's 50 cent is just matching inflation. What's going? No white people allowed. The North Alexa. Yeah, where's my white dancers? Where's the chick from the I Like the Way You Move video from Outkast? Remember her, guys? Ding ding ding. Uh, it's called Provocation of White America. I'm not being racist, but there's a race word. For sure, David. They've definitely been trying to push that. They've been trying to push that for years now. Just all these people are like, what? Who are these people? Aaron agrees with David. There's a 100% divide thing going on. All the fake people with their phone lights out, like that many people have their cell phones out, like that many people are fucking recording this crap. I didn't expect just a straightforward old hits kind of thing. I don't even know what Mary's hits are. Didn't she do You're all I need to survive? With Method Man? Oh no. Is that a white guy on the right? Or was he just light skinned? Oh. And now these guys are looking like the NFAC crew. Yellow.
Hey, Pat, how's the Super Bowl?
Ugh. Are you watching it? It's retarded.
Oh, I'm watching this garbage.
So stupid, man. What's going on?
Oh, not much, dude. I got kicked off YouTube.
Why?
Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. This is Adam. Okay, dude.
Yeah.
I wondered where you were, man.
Yeah, no. I got kicked off YouTube, so I was like, I definitely gotta call into your channel because I always call and talk here and there.
Yeah, and you cash at me money to put on the phone, so I'm like, man.
Yeah, it's what I could do. 15.
Yeah, no. Big,
it's my budget.
big
Probably.
big winnings on the bets.
Yeah, but I tried to start a channel, sports gambling channel because I'm my sport's hockey. I play ice hockey.
Mm-hmm.
Sports gamble on hockey. That's the only thing I can really do and make money. Like if I try and go all the other sports, I lose money. But football's easier if you live in Vegas. You could tell the rig. Like you know what I mean. I mean I got the Rams. I don't know. They're not gonna win, but.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can tell the rig, but they want you to bet all this money on this game, and it's the most rigged game of the year.
Right.
You can really tell today if you're not, if you're not blind to it.
So you tried to do a channel, and that's what got you booted, or you couldn't even do a channel?
Well, no, I did one like political conspiracy, taboo channel that gets deleted. So.
Was it your like original one that just had you talking on it or whatever?
Well, I mean, I have a feeling the people who control YouTube, or the people who control YouTube are probably listening to your channel and monitoring it just as well. So, I mean, I don't think, you know what I mean? There's stuff that you could obviously say that would get your stuff striked, and I didn't have any filter or whatever, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't really give a fuck.
But did you get struck and then whacked, or you just got whacked? You got taken?
I think I got like 3 videos flagged on one channel, and then all 3 channels got taken down. I think it's hooked to my server.
Mm-hmm.
Or you know what? With this new fingerprint stuff, I don't know. I don't know if they know exactly who I am. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe Edward Snowden would know exactly where I'm going.
Right.
TigerNet or SpyNet or.
Well, can't they flag your IP address or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how it would work. I mean, I'm sure I could have my girlfriend do a channel, and I could do a channel without my girlfriend. I don't know. Would my voice be flagged? I don't know. Would voice recognition work?
Jeez, I don't know. I'm like just waiting on the day. It's like,
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, why wait for it? If you know exactly what's going on, why not just hit it head on? Like, why are we?
right? Why tiptoe around it?
Yeah, I think that's kind of what some people are afraid of, like political correctness. Like, well, fucking, what's gonna happen at the end of the day?
Right, and it's like you can go and we all could say all the stuff that we really know about, and then not have a channel. But it's like, what's the purpose of doing that? Just to say that you had a channel that got banned? Yeah, it's like you got to tiptoe around it a little bit, in my.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Well, I mean, I appreciate. That's what I'm trying to, appreciate what you do because sometimes I have no filter, and you're trying to get people to break through into the other side and see things from a different perspective of just,
Mm-hmm.
leading you into your own captivity.
Right. I'm not just trying to make content for people who already know about it. I'm trying to make, um, reach like the normies. But then again, it's like they're only going to see it if they can see it, um, type of
Yeah,
thing. So, I mean, I don't know. It's just so much of that stuff we already know about. So you don't have to make a video about it or bring it up because it's kind of like, it's already kind of known for most of us.
yeah. You have more content reaching the other things as far as, but I was talking to somebody about, um, you know, well, the other day I was listening to your podcast, and people were like, "You talking about gematria?" And I was like, if you look at what it's like, Jesuits, I'm like, at the end of the day, you're sitting there and you're looking at this. Well, that's not what history's told me.
Hmm.
So you're sitting here, and I'm just trying to listen to some of this stuff, and somebody was like on your channel, you look at, you're like, do you talk about this stuff? And you realize some of that stuff is just to lead to distraction and nowhere, talking about numbers and everything.
Hmm.
And I was like, I don't know, man. So what? He could pick the Super Bowl. It's a 50-50 if he's right.
Right.
I mean, that's the way I look at it. But I don't know. There's
Yeah.
just so much other stuff.
Even like putting it on just like like you said, the Jesuits or the Masons or whatever, or this group or that group, where it's like a bigger people are running all of them. It's like there's all these subsets, so you can't just say that, oh, these are the people doing it or these are the people doing it, because it's
It's like
who really
QAnon
knows.
almost.
Right,
It's like a
right.
rabbit hole within a rabbit hole, and you're like, dream within it's a deception within deception.
Right, and then
What is your overall message?
that makes you want to just, that's why I try not to like focus on like who's doing it and who to blame and this and I know that, because really it's like I don't know really any of this shit. So you just speculate on it, on like what our views are and what we think is going on, and
Well,
it's
like
like,
for example, like I'll give you like a little hint about my family. Like me, I'm one of the people who served in the military, and my sister, she has schizophrenia, right? So I try and tell her how much of the media is a play on her own psychosis, and how much that negativity can lead into your own paranoia. My mom watches it, she's negative towards her, and it's like you look at it and it's like how much of that is, you know what I mean, of our mental illness is affected by the stuff and opinions that we put into our brain. Even watching YouTube is terrible for you. Like I sit there and I'm watching this stuff, I'm like, gotta get off this. But I know better, but some people don't realize the effect of just too much of, the nonsense, whether it be mainstream media is just,
mm-hmm,
I don't know. I think people underestimate programming, indoctrination, and all of this other stuff, especially involving sports, you know, and just everything like that. They just their subconscious is so small that they have no one. They don't have any time for it because it's a boring conversation to whatever they're talking about. But I'm sick of so many times watching a football game, and it's the same football game for the last 10 years, and you're just like, get sick of it after a while.
mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how I'm getting with watching this, so I'm kind of glad that it's it's the off season, because now it's like a new season, and I'm obviously I'm not going to stop trying to make content and doing deep dives and stuff, but actually putting energy into the current NFL is not going to be a thing. So that I'm kind of excited about that. So we'll see like how where God takes it now, how it shifts
Yeah.
and
Well, I was just giving you a call, just letting you know that I got what I was talking about. I hope that you got what I was trying to talk about. Some people think it as hate, and I think people underestimate the 1% of who the 1% are, and maybe
mhm,
their religious beliefs. And I
yeah.
think that's where people really don't understand that, as far as, because I have a friend who, and I'm like, you really think those 1% really give about the other poor one, the other people? And it's like they don't care.
Mhm.
So I was just,
Yeah, and like that super protected group, I know what you're talking about. So like,
yeah. So
why are they so protected and all that crap? And that's what you were saying. That was like unabashed, no filter. You were just talking about. So that's definitely Yeah, like not a no touch subject, but it's definitely one that
Oh yeah, and those social media platforms. I mean, I could go to other platforms and everything, but even with the Joe Rogan thing, I mean, like, how much is that
that's
a
all got to be.
distraction in itself?
Well, it's a distraction and a setup for like free speech. His whole like talking out against
Well, the whole corona.
CV-19 and taking Intervectin or the horse train,
Yeah,
whatever, all that stuff that he did. It was all just to make him hated, to make him now be a free speech person. And like Neil Young and Joni Mitchell were like, we're gonna take our stuff off of
oh,
Spotify. Like,
Whoopi,
you guys fucking
Whoopi Goldberg.
yeah.
Isn't she?
What did
Isn't
she
she
do?
Jewish, Whoopi Goldberg, or no?
I don't know. What did she do? She said some anti-Semitic thing or something.
Yeah, but I mean, isn't she Goldberg? I mean, I don't know. She's got the.
Yeah, Goldberg's like the
I
Jewishest
mean, that's
name
my
ever.
opinion.
But what did she say? I forget even.
Sacha Baron Cohen wasn't anti-Semitic when he made Borat, was
Yeah, when he sang that
he?
song.
That's the other part too. You're like, at what point do you cancel
Yeah,
Borat? Because hey, you got to look who Borat is. So
you're breaking up a little bit, dude.
yeah,
Okay, I can hear you
hear me
now.
now?
Yeah. Um.
Yeah, no,
Oh, you're breaking up.
actors. You know, they're white. This.
I'm losing you, brother. I think you're between towers.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I think.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get going, but yeah.
All right,
Uh,
dude. Well, call back in on the next one so we can keep in touch and
yeah, yeah, yeah.
know that
I
you're
will. I
alive
will.
and stuff, dude. It's a
I'm just
bummer
not
that
gonna be able to. I won't be able to comment. I mean, it's good for me anyways to get off that stuff and do whatever I want to do. But
hmm
keep up the good work, and I'll be listening.
All right, dude. Well, I'll catch you later, Adam. Take it easy.
All right. Take care.
Peace. Well, they got Paul Revere, guys. They fucking got Paul Revere. I can't believe that. They got him. They got Paul Revere. John says Prince is the best Super Bowl ever. I think so too. He had a really weird guitar. He had a really weird guitar when he played. Man, check it out. 101 concurrent viewers. I don't know if that's how many viewers are currently here. 67 likes. You guys freaking rock. I can't believe it. 101 people hanging out. That's just rad. 100 people hanging out at the Super Bowl. I'm hanging out with you. That's sweet. Um, the chat's banging. Dave says 13 to 20, bro. I agree, Pat. Some of these conservative platforms seem like straight fakes to me. They just check the pulse of the people and make videos for money, like some of these ones out here. What do you mean, like conservative platforms? Um, are you talking about like Rumbles and like Gab and stuff like that, or are you talking about um commentators or? Not sure what you're talking about, but yeah, no, like a lot of people just jumped onto the conservative bandwagon because that was the counterculture. So like anybody who decided to jump on the Trump train in 2016 and pass, they got major play because they were the only people that were doing it. So they were kind of like devil's advocate and stuff. Um, but like I didn't. I had a Gab for a while. I was on Gab. I didn't think that was very cool. I didn't like that very much. Frank B is in the house. What's up, Frank? How you doing, brother? Dave Lechner was here and then he was gone. Now he's back. Robot commercials are the robots that will be used as police dogs. Johnny Cash is here. Hey, Pat, I love the show. Can I get a shout out to my son JJ and me for watching you during the Super? Josiah is my 14-year-old. Is he JJ? Johnny Cash is here. What's up, JJ? What's up, um, Josiah? What's happening? Um, 14-year-old hanging out. I hope you understand that football's wrestling. Josiah, I hope you understand that. I hope you understand it. You're 14. You must be in what, 7th or 8th grade, something like that. You probably got all types of feelings and stuff in your body. You probably smelling women and shit. You probably think your bus driver's hot and she's gross. We been there, dog. Get through it, my man. Get through it. Do your thing, Josiah. 14. Oh man. 14. I was up in Dairy Queen, working at Dairy Queen when I was 14. Do you got a job, Josiah? You got a job, brother? You get bored, you can call me up, Josiah. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Derek L will be back. All right, Derek. Johnny G says, "Let's go, Joe Burrow. Let's go, Burrow. Let's go, Brandon. Joe Burrow." Brian Goff says, "Yeah, Fristang, anyone can call in. Sure. Even people from Detroit call in and use robotized prank calls. People don't even prank call anymore. They just call up and it's a recording." JP says, "I don't even know if I can watch the NFL for the rig anymore. This stuff is boring. And how many commercials do we need? Let's just get to the game already." I agree, JP. I have such a hard time watching this. It's so annoying. Oh, this just in. Beckham's return from knee injury doesn't look good. What are these? Get these old women off of here. Look at this old lady. Ooh. Gross. Oh, sorry. What did Ryan say? "I feel like there may be an Eastern liberation script in the works. Maybe hard to tell. Basically, communist Russia, China liberated us from the degenerate liberals. The trap." Whoa, that play was a trap. We got Admiral Akbar up in here. What the hell just happened? Ramsey fell down? Cupcake. Everyone's calling it. The hell just happened here? I'm reading the chat and we got all types of fire going on. Yep, like when we were talking about in the comments in some of your other videos, it's Vince McMahon style. Got to be right back for the real. Bro, what the fuck is that defense? Sawyer says, "Bro, what the fuck is that defense?" Sorry, Josiah, that if I swear once in a while. I'll try not to. Go the replay. Yeah, Jalen Ramsey's the fall guy. Come on, right out of the gate, right in the second half. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's such a good actor. Such a good actor. Show the replay. Who's Shiesty? What made him fall? And who's guarding 85 originally? Number 33 here? He's all over him. He's all over him. Oh. That was so weak, dude. Thanks, Pat. That made us smile. Okay, Johnny Cash. I'll keep talking. I'll keep giving life lessons. I'll keep telling Josiah about what not to do. I mean, don't be scared. Women aren't anything. Just be yourself. Don't even care. Don't even care about the girl. Focus on yourself. Don't focus on. Sorry, I missed your call. Is that you, Frizz Tank? That J to the Pizzle. Kind of borderline office.
Hello?
Yo, who called on my number?
This is Frank.
What up, Frank? It's Pat. Did you think I was someone else?
Huh?
It's Pat. What's up?
What's up? It's first thing, man.
Frizz Tank, did you think I was someone else when I called you back?
I did, because
Okay,
I
great.
did. Yeah.
That's great.
I had to go out and get a private reception because where we live, reception sucks. So I'm like out at the spring house.
Yeah, it's some people's houses, man, for some reason kill the signal or
Yeah.
whatever.
What's up, man? How's it going?
It's going good, you know. Just it started snowing here in shit again, Michigan. So I was
Yeah,
like,
I can't see the chat because I'm not at the house, like looking at the computer at the same time.
everybody's talking shit about you. They're like,
So if there's any questions, I can answer them. You just have to ask me the questions.
Okay.
and I'll do it.
Um.
You know what I mean? Does that
Yeah.
make
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah. For sure. Were they
All right,
asking you?
all right.
Were they asking you questions in the chat
They
already?
were, man, but I couldn't answer them all because I got so many, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
I got a family and stuff too, so it's hard to pay attention to all of it. But
For sure, dude. Yeah, I
yeah.
think it's interesting that you hang out in the chats during the lives and stuff like that. It's
Well, here's the reason why. Because like, I know a lot of it's Masons, Jesuits, and things that everything's bad, everything's bad.
mm-hmm.
Oh, you hear that?
What, your kids? Oh, the popo?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. They coming for you?
Yeah, I don't know. You'll find out because we on the
Shut them
they're
down.
just they're shining a spotlight up.
In the sky? Maybe that's a club. They do that in Detroit, and it's the club. So that if you
No,
get
there's no
lost,
clubs around here, bro.
no, that's probably good. The
No
club
clubs around here.
sucks. Clubs suck.
I don't know what's happening, but whatever. So, has there been any questions or anything like that?
No, nothing. Just there was a face mask on a touchdown. Did you see the
Yeah, they
touch?
ain't come. Oh,
You saw
that's
that
good.
touchdown?
Yeah,
Did you see
yeah.
it? That touchdown where
No,
Ramsey fell
no,
down?
no. I did. I'm down at the Spring House, man. Uh,
Oh.
uh, yeah, I can't watch TV because I live in a rural area, like really rural. So I have to like go out to the Spring House to have any type of phone connection.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I tried calling from my house, it wouldn't have worked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I know that trying to like keep it upbeat and positive because I know, like, if the chat's probably like, oh, he's not answering me, he's not talking to me, because I'm trying to keep it upbeat and exciting. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? Uh, I
I
don't
don't
know.
I don't know if JB Kyle's had a. Oh no, he
Well,
didn't have
someone
one.
asked me earlier. Ryan Goff asked me, did I see any symbolism in the halftime show?
Mm-hmm.
Messianic symbolism, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, Nothing overtly obvious. Okay. Um, the reason why is because, like, if you think about it, like, I mean, you could find symbolism in anything, right? Like, you could watch two elementary school kids shake hands and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're looking for it, you always find it.
Mm-hmm.
And what they say? What's the saying? The devil's best trick was, yeah,
To get
was it like
people to think
proving
he
people they
doesn't
never
exist.
existed,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's easy because if okay, we'll just say we'll use Masons for this, okay? Because Masons can be blatant with things, right? Because all they're going to do is pass you off as a crazy person that believes in, conspiracies. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when you have people that aren't awake to what's going on, they'll be like, oh, they're just dumb. They're just, they don't know what's really going on, right? So you can cause the biggest stink as you want. It's not going to matter because you're a small number. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a small number of people. I agree with a lot of what you say, a lot of it, honestly, but it doesn't matter because everyone else has passed you off as a whistleblower, some conspiracy theorist. None of this is happening. And even if it was happening, prove it. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean?
Right. And
Does that
that.
make sense? Yeah.
Yeah. No. Totally. Totally. That's why I try not to get into too much of like this is the group that's doing it. I definitely believe that there's like a higher group that's
Oh, there is,
running the
dude. There
world,
is.
but to sit here and say, "Oh, it's the Jesuits or it's the Masons," I don't like
You know,
any of the groups that aren't
and
transparent.
another thing you have to also understand is each one of these groups, that the Jesuits, Masons, all these different things are essentially shell corporations for a bigger thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, if you're laundering money, right? You create LLCs and small businesses, so you don't have to pay taxes. And if one of those small businesses came down on, they just shut up and start another one the next day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean, anyone can be a Mason. I mean, as long as you're male, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you have daughters, they can be in Job's Daughters, which is it's like a Girl Scouts, right? And Tall Cedars is like Boy Scouts for Mason kids. Job's Daughters are wives and daughters, so it's two separate groups. Then there's also the Shriners, right? Then there's a blue lodge is a general lodge where anyone can go to. 3 degrees, right? But after that, you can choose York Rite or Scottish Rite, right? And then each one of those have different steps.
Mm-hmm.
You can get up to 32nd degree, but the 33rd degree you have to be invited to. Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is all stuff you can find on the internet, so I'm not like breaking any code or
Right.
anything.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going to tell you, you know, like the rich, the things that happen.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't think I really even wanted to know. Like, if I
Mm-mm.
ever, I used to live next to a Mason who was a 30-year military guy and all this, and I would just kind of heckle him about it, but I never
Yeah.
really wanted to know like
Oh yeah.
the
The
dirty.
honestly, the reason I got into it, man, personally, was because like I posted earlier, I'm a single father. Like my wife passed away from breast cancer and left me with a single dad with 2 young daughters.
That sucks.
And I was just trying to find anything,
Mm-hmm.
and they took care of me, dude. Like they covered all our medical bills. They did everything. You know what I mean? And that's kind of why I joined. I want to feel part of something,
Mm-hmm.
and they provided that to me. And they've been there for my kids. They paid for the school. They do everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have to sell my soul or anything like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. That's kind of why I called in, man, just because I wanted to let you guys know that's not, not you personally, but everyone else that we're not all bad, man.
Yeah,
You know what I
and I think that there's different levels where like even the level you're where you're at, you might know certain things, but you might not know all the things
I
and stuff.
Yeah, I
So,
can't get any higher, bro.
oh really? Nice.
Yeah.
Dang. Is it true in the military to get past E7 into like first sergeant and stuff, you have to be in the Masons, or is that just a fallacy?
Honestly, I can't answer that, man. I was never in the military. Like that was never given to me. And everyone there we don't talk about that. You know what I mean? That's not like a thing that comes to plate every day.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna lie. So, I don't have all the answers, but not that I know of, and I can't answer that honestly. I'm sorry,
Mm-hmm.
'cause I don't know. That's small. It's a small scale question that I don't have the answer to, and I don't want to lie to you. So
Sure.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. I was just curious. I was in the in Korea in 2001, and there
So
was
how'd you like it? How'd you like it?
it was okay. I mean, it was I was 20 years old in South Korea with, making money and didn't have to spend it on anything. You can let your
Yeah.
mind go from there and imagine how much fun I had. But there was just two dudes who were like E5 sergeants at the time, and they would get pulled out for like certain special training or something. And
Yeah.
they were both from Fort Drum, New York,
Hmm.
and they both became command sergeant majors. So
Yeah.
I just wondered why those were the two guys who got selected for like these special.
Well, you remember the very first live stream I came onto, you asked me a question about the stickers on the back of a car, right?
Well, just why it seems like the black dude Masons always have those on the back of the car. I think that
Uh,
was the question I had.
the Prince Hall Masons.
Yeah. Well, like I live in a predominantly black area, and you see
Okay.
like the Chrysler 300s
Well,
all cleaned up with those coins on the back.
it's it's a a lot of and a lot. I mean, Masons is open to anyone. I mean, the motto is if you see license plate to say ASK, the number one, the number two, and then the letter B, E, and one is ask one to be one, right?
Okay.
And the reason is because it is a brotherhood, man. Like it tries to make good men better, right? Essentially, like on a surface level, right? There's different circles, but initially, any man can join the Masons as long as you ask one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like now they'll send out a group of people, to talk to your wife, just if you have a wife or girlfriend, so they know that you're not like cheating on them, like you're actually going to meetings, right? He's not just lying to you. So they'll send a committee, and then you get judged I mean, not judged, but chosen. And that's where the term blackball came from, right? Because all the heads of the meeting room cast a ballot. They have a white ball and a black ball. The only way you can be accepted into the organization is if you don't get any black balls, essentially. So like a black marble, right?
Okay.
So that's kind of where all that comes from.
Yeah,
I mean,
interesting, dude.
it's crazy, right?
Yeah, it really is. I knew a dude up in the town I grew up in who I was coaching football in Detroit, and he was friends with my stepdad, and he was like, "You sound like a guy who'd be a good Mason. I'll sponsor you. You should join." And I was like, "Fuck off."
Yeah.
I told him, I was like, I remember going, "Ain't no way I'm gonna join the fucking Mason," because that was right when I was like first waking up, and I was just getting into it, and he was like taken
Oh yeah.
aback. He's like, "Whoa!"
Oh yeah.
I felt real cool saying that to
Makes
him.
sense. Because initially, you got to think about like masonry was essentially the first union, right? Because I mean that's where it came from, like bricklayers and stuff like that. And then if you were part of the brotherhood, you got the job, right?
Hmm.
So it was essentially started out as like the first union, you know? You hire your own essentially.
Sure.
And that's not race, creed, or whatever. That's a mason, you know? And the only requirement to be a mason is that you believe in something bigger than yourself. You know,
Hmm.
that's why there's so many different religions there, because as long as you have a God, a figure of something bigger than you, you're accepted. So, you know, in my group, there's Muslims, you know, there's Hindus, there's everything. It doesn't matter because you're still a man. You just believe that you're not the biggest man. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you
Or the
can't be
biggest
like,
entity.
you
It could be
can't.
female, male, whatever, but you're not the biggest thing in the universe. You're not the center of the universe.
Hmm.
You're just a person. Uh, and that's the only requirement. Now, the only difference is like if you go to the York Rite, right? The York Rite is the American rite of Masonry. Now, if you go to be a Knights Templar, you have to be a Christian. That's the only level that you have to have a specific religion to be in.
Okay.
So to be a Templar or a Rosatian Knight, you have to be a Christian. You know, you can't be a Hindu or anything like that.
Hmm. Do you know anything? Is there anything that's buried under Oak Island?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, man. Was that?
Is there anything buried under Oak Island? You ever see that show on the History Channel?
Oh, you're talking about the cursed treasure, huh?
Yeah, I'm just playing.
No.
My stepdad used to think that there was the Ark of the Covenant buried underneath there, and they were gonna
Well, the
show
Ark
it.
of the Covenant is an amazing idea, right? It's really cool to think about it, like the power that it holds, right? Like, you know, there's pictures of it, there's depictions of it, people carrying this thing, you know, and and I think Indiana Jones, the first one, tried to like portray it has like the angels on each end with the long wings extended, right?
Hmm.
Um, I don't know if the Ark of the Covenant is on Oak Island. I don't believe so.
I'm just playing, really.
No, no, I'm just kidding. I got a sense of humor. I got you. I got you.
My
Yeah.
stepdad thought
Uh,
that if they found it, that would be something that would come out like next season on Oak Island. And I'm like, if they found something down there,
yeah.
they're not
There is
gonna
a lot.
they're not gonna show it on the History Channel in 6 months. That would be like breaking news, and then that'd be a spoiler for the show. So it's like the show is
Yeah.
just fake.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many things, man. I mean, if you really think about it, there's so many unique, crazy things out there. I mean, a lot of people are trying to figure out if aliens exist. Is the Earth flat? Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? I mean, if you could give solid proof to any of those things, I mean, you'd change the world, right?
Right.
But what proof would it take, right? Like, because if you can't take pictures of anything anymore because they got just photoshopped, right? Like, not individuals who are smart and woke to understand things, but the public, the masses, the hordes, right? It's photoshopped, especially with technology that you can't prove anything. Like aside, like say Bigfoot was a thing, You legit have to drag a dead body of a Bigfoot into into an office and say, "Hey, I shot this." Right? Aside from that, there's no other way to prove it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And if anyone can hear me, if anyone's listening, the best book that anyone here can read, honestly, is We Are Rome. I don't remember the author, but We Are Rome, right?
Rome, Rome.
Yeah, like ancient Rome,
Okay.
but We Are Rome. And the reason why is because remember Rome, Rome, Rome fell apart. Now it's snowing. Rome fell apart the same way. I'm up on the hill so I can get reception. Yeah, Rome fell apart the same way, right? I remember they were the first paid military and they spread themselves too thin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the people started worrying about things. So what do? They held gladiatorial events, right? Now, if you think of the NFL as a gladiatorial event, it's kind of the same thing, right? Like, watch my left hand while my right hand's taking your wallet.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's what's happening. I mean, all great empires crumble, and it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
It is.
That's what we've speculated as far as why the
Yeah, yeah.
NFL is so
It is.
blatant. They're so blatant about it.
And the problem is that they don't even have to hide it anymore because the people who are realizing what's going on, no, don't even see it, right? It's because, like, I mean, what are we like? A 2% group of people
Mm-hmm.
that see the truth when the rest don't.
Right.
So they don't even have to hide it,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the problem. So um, I'm gonna walk inside because it's snowing here, man.
Oh, you're
But
scared
I'll
of a
stay
little
on the chat,
snow?
man. If there's any questions, just at me at them and I'll answer them. I'll type them. But my feet's getting cold, bro.
You must not be too used to snow then, man. I was out
Too used to snow, dude. I'm wearing slippers.
okay, well that's on you, bruh. Prior
That is on
preparation
me.
prevents poor performance.
If you're still on in about 15 minutes, man, I'll give you a call back in. My kids need me real quick, man.
Okay,
So
yeah, go do that. Don't
yeah, yeah.
neglect your
But
kids
I'll
like I
stay
am.
on and I'll let you know when I'm back, man. And I'll definitely call back in if anyone has any questions. They type it. I'll get you, man. All right.
All right, for sure, dude. Thanks for calling, bro.
All right, Brandon. No problem. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Hey guys, let's take a minute for a break here so I can go pee. And I'll give you a clip from one of my favorite movies.
Oh, that is one sorry ass motherfucker. You say there, Bob. Guy like that make it? Yes or no? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I have to tell you, that's precisely what I saw. I mean, sometimes I just look at a guy, and I know this fella's not gonna make it. There's no fucking way.
All right. Jeez Louise. I cut that one off halfway, guys. I didn't want to keep you guys waiting. You guys hear that drop from the movie? What movie was it? Okay, so there's the Freemason hand signed by Joe Namath, right? Is that what that is? Mike O'Brien, the Afghanistan mountains are flat. funny. I got you, bruh. I got you, homie. Negan says, "What type of brainwashing do people go through to believe in flat Earth?" Smiley face. I don't know if the Earth is flat, but I don't believe we're on a spinning ball, Negan. That's what I'm talking about. I definitely don't believe that we live on a spinning ball hurling through space, but I didn't have to go through any brainwash. Ooh, Joe Burrow's dad just picked his ear and then wiped his mouth. Anyone else catch that? Anyone else catch that? That's going in the highlights. He's an earwax eater. An earwax eater. Now we're going to get into a big flat Earth conversation here. Everybody loves those. Put the glasses on. My eyes are going. So JP, yeah, the whole cupcake touchdown thing was just something that I kind of organically came up with back when a couple months ago or whatever, and when you see an easy drive, you know, the wide open people, then that is what's leading to a cupcake touchdown. So it was just something that I would say, like a cupcake touchdown is like a softball question. Ask. It's like a softball question that the reporter will tell a president. Something really easy. So I don't know. It just kind of became a joke. So I think um, people were. I think I don't know. Maybe I invented it. So if you hear anybody say it, then that it came from me. I've never heard anybody say it before. Now we're in the if space is fake talk. I like it. Now lumpy gas in a vacuum. He always talks about the vacuums, about how space can't be a vacuum like that. So I never really got into a lot of debates about the flat Earth stuff. I always just talked about what I always felt and how it confirmed with me that that it wasn't what they told me. So once I found out they lied about the 7-Eleven twin Slurpee deal, then I realized that it was very possible they could be lying about a bunch of other stuff. So then years later, after I learned about like Satanism, Lucifer, you know, all that crap, then I was put onto the spinning ball lie, and that was easy for me to accept because me personally, someone who isn't a scientist, who hasn't been brainwashed by the mainstream education system past high school, which I barely paid attention to, I always thought, wow, that makes sense because of how the stars were always in the same spot. I never felt the earth spinning. The moon and the sun are the exact same size. I mean, exact, not a little bit off, not a little bit weird, oblong, like perfect circles, and they match each other. And the eclipses, like a caveman could predict when the next eclipse was. So that was just stuff that like confirmed to me. And then you look at the moon landing. There was just stuff that it really made sense for me. Really made sense for me, but I never was like, oh, it's flat. We're on a pizza pie. We live on a pizza pie. You get it the pepperoni, you get it the sauce, you get it the cheese, and then you got it at earth. And I feel like there's an open thing to like keep people from believing in God. I definitely believe too. So all the NASA and space stuff definitely pushes pushes the no gods. I believe way more easy to think that it would be a perfect center of the universe type thing. Push button 62 says, "How do you see the moon in the daytime?" Question mark. Yeah, no, totally, exactly. Yeah, how is the moon in the sun sign? I remember seeing the moon when I was a kid during the day. So JP says, "Gotcha. You're the first person I heard say it, so I was just checking what you meant by it." Yeah, just the cupcake touchdown. I was started to predict when you could see the running back and the tight end going wide open in the flat. The quarterback has 4 days to throw the ball. Then they throw it deep and somebody's wide open. So that type of drive you could predict was leading to a cupcake touchdown. So that's where I started coming in with it. And then I did a few stupid videos where one I had my son say like, cupcake. And then I put a cupcake in someone's hand. What does one part of the earth have a different season compared to the other size? Flat earthers are nutters. Yeah, we got a field goal frenzy. We got New York clock. What's your pick? LOL. What are you talking about? What's my pick? I don't know if it'll be 3 touchdowns anymore, but I'm still saying the Slammin' Rammons are gonna win. I think the Bengals body language is telling us that it's a no-go. Yeah, and I swear when I was a kid, the moon was not in the sky during the daytime at all. It didn't come up until, did I say the sun or the moon? Oh, well, that was a gay looking sack on Stafford. And then both of those guys did a synchronized move. Action Jackson, he was waiting to get sacked. Yeah, that looked really stupid. That looked like a really stupid sack. And then 91 and 94 or something, they both did the same move. They both like started doing that stupid shoveler move. Ryan Goff, why is an eclipse on the moon look like a circle, not a rectangle? Question mark. I don't know. That's my argument in flat earth versus ball debates nowadays, because if you're a true glober, you're dumb. Hey, what's up, Sifu Smell? So this is turning into a little bit of an argument here over the globe Earth. Sifu, he's my bouncer. He might get in here and start clocking people. I don't know. I love when you guys get in your debate. You like to talk about, I know this and I know that. I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm gonna kick you in the testicles. Or something like that. X telling, come on, y'all, the earth is round, not flat. It's common sense. Just because they lie about it so much, don't let them trick you into thinking other shit. Anyways, let's get back to rigged football. I don't know, Alex Tillman. We might not be able to get back. Sometimes when you start talking about the old flat earth abyss, people like to talk about that because a lot of the people here, a lot of the people here are pretty past the rigged NFLs. They don't mind talking about other stuff. Do you believe it was the most expensive Super Bowl? Efren Aguilera. We got a birds aren't real. We got the first birds aren't real of the day. Birds aren't real. I've been waiting for that chat, guys. Sorry, Pat. We're getting away from the game. I don't care. We could talk about anything else but the game, you guys. I really don't care. There's been a Dr. Evil thing on for the last 45 minutes or whatever. I don't even give a shit. Mike Myers, Seth Meyers, who gives a shit? Green Jacket, blah, 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 da, 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 da. Action Jackson. Why do birds land on electric lines? To recharge them, duh. Was that a joke? No, that was pretty funny. That was a pretty good one, Action Jackson. I'll give you that. That was a funny joke, bro. Sorry I gave you the boo drop, but I don't have laugh cue sounded up. I don't even know what my oh
Awesome.
I don't know if this one ever comes through.
Oh, that is.
Awesome.
Hey Gino X, what's happening? Alex says, I work at Mercedes-Benz plants in Vance, Alabama. We build Mercedes SUVs made in the world. And they recently started making all the electric cars. Yes, they can be remotely shut off. That's sweet. Gino X, Matt Barthold throws out the LOL. I don't know what you guys are laughing at. Was it that joke still about the birds landing on the power lines? To think that space is fake just doesn't make logical sense, Dolbrook says. Alone and Binin. Did you know that GM is the original builder and owners of the Twin Towers? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Boy, this game's just a real nail biter, ain't it, guys? Oh, jeez. Imagine have to being really invested in this shit, like being paid to really watch this stuff and give a crap about it, and then you don't, it's rigged, but you still gotta fake it. Like you're a sports radio guy, you have to really invest in it for your job. That would be the worst, man. That would oh dang, that is rigged sack. Why don't you throw it away? Fucking throw the ball away, ass clown. Um, geez, I forget what I was talking about because this football game took me out of the damn fun. Yeah, like imagine like having to. That would be the worst, man. Like hey, I'll pay you 80 grand a year, and you just gotta pretend sports is real, and you're like you're not gonna not take that job. But how hard would it be, man? It would be so hard to deal with. JP says birds are definitely real. You guys know, if you know me, we shot some birds one time when I was 12. I shot a bunch of birds, and I felt bad about it. We killed a couple robins. Keep that on the low, Governor Whitmer. You know what I'm saying? Don't come get me for that. I didn't do it. I didn't shoot it. My friend did, and he's dead. So you can't get me for that one, assholes. So yeah, we killed some birds one day, and they definitely died. But we didn't cut them open and see if they had any wiring in them or anything like that. So, and then I have a friend who's a birder. He is a falconer. He really likes birds. He can tell you all about birds. And he had a hawk. He trapped a hawk and had a hawk live. And he had a pheasant launcher that would launch dead pheasants at a trajectory that they would really fly. And the bird would only live 2 years in the wild because they don't know how to hunt anything but like vermin, little mouses and stuff. And he trained it, and it can live to be like 22 years old. So he really likes birds. David Menny's here. What's up, David? What's happening? My personal security guard, David Menny's here. He's a squeezer, guys. So if anybody gets in trouble, we've got David Menny and we've got Ryan Benny. Okay. Ryan Benny, are you any type of tough guy? Because I want to pit you against David Menny. to see who's the toughest guy in the chat. It can't be that way. Obviously not. All it takes is a handful of a team, right? Can't be all or the majority of pros. I'm sorry, David Benny. I think it is, man. I think it's just like pro wrestling. Just like pro wrestling. You don't have um some wrestler who's wrestling Razor Ramon, and then he's not in a he's not in on the rig. He's just a he's just a real wrestler. He's just doing his real wrestling move. And then the top guys are fake. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that's possible. So, just like here, I've seen backup tight ends and stuff on the onside kicks not go for the ball and let it go through. I've seen linebackers make miss. There's just been too many people to sit here and say that some people are out of it. So David Benny, I don't believe so. I think that's too big of a risk. And then maybe even some of the players. Ryan Goff says, "Who's Ryan Benny? Did I say Ryan Benny? Didn't I say David Benny? There's David Meni, Meni, or Meni. I call him Dave Meni, and then Ryan Benny, Ryan Beni. It can't be that way. Obviously, not all. Only takes a handful on a team, right? Can't be all or the majority of pros. Yeah, Ryan Benny. I don't know who he is. Ryan, probably some guy you're gonna ban. Probably some guy that's going to be like custodians suck, and you're going to ban him, and you're going to have we're going to have another unauthorized banning tonight, and you're going to lose your wrench. That's who Ryan Benny is. Okay, so you better tiptoe around here, Ryan Goff. We got some guy named Hassan Jones, and I'm not going to say because his name's Hassan that he's a Terry, but um, you pissed off some dude named Hassan, Ryan. You banned him because he made a joke about sticking a sausage down his own throat. He didn't say your throat. He didn't say your sausage, and you whacked him, bro. So, cool, great. Next time I go to Dearborn, my head shalleth beeth on a swiveleth. Because of you, Ryan Goff, some guy I don't even know that wrecked his bike and didn't even he wrecked his bike and you didn't even get any. You didn't even hit like a parking meter or anything. You just were riding your bike and you wrecked. So didn't even do anything to wreck your bike. Like one time when I was a kid, I tried taking my shirt off when I was riding a bike. And I fucking wrecked hard, dude. I wiped out. It really messed it up, my center of gravity. Awesome. Great. Yeah, here's a text that I got on the burner. Ryan. Oh boy. Who would put this? This is legit. This is like a legit. I don't know if you can see it. This is stupid. So that was the last fucking straw. I want you and the missing and that Ryan bitch dead. I will boot you the fuck offline, and I know where you stay. Getting my guns and gear now. Fucking whore better sleep with one eye open. You will reap what you sow, and F off with your hate against Eminem. You said in another live that you don't like him, yet you watching his halftime show. F off, Pat. Effing get you. So cool, Ryan. Cool, dude. Awesome. Yeah, that's the 3 texts that I got. So awesome. Getting his guns and his gear. Sweet. Meow says LMAO. Who's saying that? I don't know. Somebody from a 604 area code. I don't know. That's just that was just a text that I got on the phone that I take calls with at 8:14. So, um, yeah, I've never got a text from it before. So cool. Says I didn't like Eminem before, and now I do. Ryan says, sound like a pretty good band to me. Yeah, let me give him your phone number, Ryan, so he can text you all that cool shit. He can set up all that. He can text you all that cool friendly shit that he just texted my burner phone. Yeah, whatever. What was that one song? Bring it on, bang the gong, bring it on. You guys still going on about the flat earth stuff? Matt Barthold. Yeah, I told you that would be the narrative, a repeat bowl. I'm waiting for the Cincy triple double. So you guys are thinking this shit show is going to go into the overtimes? Because this would be such a huge. New number, who this? Hello? Nobody's there? Calling in. Oh, OBJ hurt his knee. I don't even know what's going on in this game. Axis Jackson, you in Detroit? You got some good trees? I do, LOL. I don't smoke, action. But yeah, there were some good trees aroundeth, um, aroundeth heareth. No, I quit. I quit on the trees. I quit on the trees. Alan Christopherson. I was a huge Chiefs fan, but not anymore. Once I noticed this BS being played out the end of the second quarter between the Chiefs and Bengals, I knew the game was fixed. No more NFL for me. That's awesome, Alan. Yellow.
Hello?
Hey, what up?
Yo, what's up, man? Is this the fucking Pat Troothner show, man?
This is the Pat Troothner Show. What's happening, brother? Who is this?
This is actually
Action?
Birds Aren't Real.
Action with the AXX Jackson?
Action Jackson.
Right on. You're coming in a little bit broken up, man.
Yeah, it might be my Wi-Fi. Is it shitty?
Yeah, you're kind of breaking in a little bit. I can kind of hear you now.
Ah, shit.
No, it's
Yeah,
all
that's
good.
the shitty Wi-Fi. I'm just sitting here watching the Super Bowl.
Right on. What do you think? Are you rooting for the Bungles?
I'm rooting for the Bengals down here in Ohio. So I got to root for the Bengals.
Right
It looks
on.
like Burrow just jumped on the ground again. Oh, there's a flag.
Yeah, it looks like he's hurt. He got a little fucked up.
Probably he won't get rid of it. But yeah, I mean, like, yo, like, definitely, like, right after the Chiefs game, I literally get on YouTube. I'm like, man, the internet's gotta be saying something about this. I search on YouTube, boom, your videos come up, and it's literally like fucking play for play what was sitting that day yelling at the TV, right? There's no such thing as a coincidence. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just not like you can't have football players and fans and like low-key fans and weekend fans and shit seeing that. And there's no way. And you're exactly right. It is the WWF. It's the WWE. There's I mean, like, yo, I just commented at the very beginning of this, they're even like, it almost seems like the NFL is trying to like cover their asses, like potentially legally, because they keep adding little things. Today, that right before Halle Berry, she was doing all the thing with all the movies, and here's the football movies and all that bullshit. What does she say? She goes, if you think this is real and this is fake, talking about the football and talking about movies, oh, you'd be surprised that they have a lot in common or something.
Mhm.
Like they're trying to tell us, you know what I mean?
Right.
They're trying to tell us all.
Yeah, it's like too obvious because like it's just like you see it and it's the same. I'm seeing the same shit you are. So it's not like I've got special glasses and it's just like it's so obvious. That's why it's like I don't need proof. People are like, "Where's the proof? Why hasn't anyone came out?" And it's like the proof is what you see on the field. It's 100% not legit. These players would not be playing like this, and it's like that's why I made my channel for people like you who are like, wait a minute, let me look at this, and then they're like,
Yeah,
oh
100%.
yeah, it's what it's all about. Did you search like rigged NFL or the NFL
Yeah,
sucks?
something like that, like rigged NFL fake, and your came up and I saw the videos like the next day, and you already had the video up or something. I'm like, literally play for play. I'm sitting
Mm-hmm.
there watching them like you had it, you broke it down perfect. You're like, look at him in the first half. Like he's fucking running, zigzagging, fucking he's fucking playing. You know what I
Throwing
mean?
darts. Mahomes was like, I'm like, watch, look at how fast he reacts. Look how fast he can throw it. He can throw it into like he can throw a football in your dick hole, dude. And like that's how
Yeah, right?
And then the second half he just turns into like the dumbest guy ever. And that fumble was so obvious. He just scrambled
And they
around and like
zoom into his
stopped.
face, and you're like, no matter what, no matter like, unless someone's the best actor in the world, they're never going to be able to 100% cover up that little face, that little itch, that little thing on their ego, going like, you know what I mean? And you don't need a whole team. You don't need all the coaches. That's what people's argument is. Oh, you can't have everyone in it. You don't need everyone in it. You need one head coach that's given the fucking playbook. You need one quarterback. You need one ref. It doesn't need to be everyone in it.
Hmm. But I think now it would be it's too hard, man. It's back in the day, back in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, you just needed a quarterback and a receiver and a kicker maybe. But now it's like seeing these defensive backs falling down, seeing some of the stuff that goes on. I think they've jumped the shark, and now it's just totally it's totally WWE. Like it's too big of a liability to have somebody out there that's not in the rig. It's like I don't know. I'm in the different camp where I think everybody's in on it. And we lost him. Did that guy really call in, you guys, or was did I make that up? Was there somebody on the phone from Ohio? Give me a thumbs up in the chat. Oh, okay. He says, "Damn, my phone cut out." Okay, good. I thought Uncle Pat was having one of them flashbacks. You know what I'm saying? What happened?
Hey man, sorry about that, man. My phone cut out.
No, it's fine, dude. You're lit. I love this call, man.
but I took it off Wi-Fi, so we're on 4G right now.
Oh shit, that 4G, bro. Hope you didn't get the jab.
Yeah, no, I ain't fucking with the 5G. I'm still rocking my 4G.
Okay, all right. Well, that 4G's at that low frequency.
Yeah, right? I'm not trying to give my dog cancer. I don't give a fuck about myself, man.
You don't
I
care
ain't trying to
about
give my dog
yourself.
cancer.
Yeah, cancer sucks, dude. Especially for ants. They got both my cats.
Damn.
Yeah, one started getting like a thing in the eye. It looked like he had a mushroom, like a portobello mushroom, stuck in his eyeball. And I tried getting it out with some tweezers.
I'm not laughing at just how you said it. That's fucked up.
Oh, you ever turn your eyelid inside out when you were a kid?
Yeah.
It looks like a portobello mushroom is in your eye.
My dog has that, I think, man.
It could be cancer, dude. Both my cats started getting a growth in their eyeball and it ended up getting cancer. But they were
Is it
old. They were
was it on
old.
their eyeball or like eyelid?
Like I don't know. It was in their eye or whatever. It was like
Man, R.I.P. your cats, man.
yeah, it was Dasso Crazy and Mufasa, bro. Rest in peace. Rest in
Hell
peace.
yeah.
And Dasso, he was a bastard. And a little kid that my sister, this dude was dating, he had a kid, and the cat was so nuts. She said, "That's so crazy," but she said, "That's so crazy." and that was his name. And he was evil. He one time he shit on my pillow while I was sleeping. Like
What?
yeah, like a cat shit on my pillow. I woke up open eyes to just a cat dump right by my face.
What?
Yeah, and then I used to play the PlayStation 3 or 2 at the time with the dude my sister was dating, and the cat didn't like it, and so we came home one time and the cat had shit on both of the PlayStation controllers. Can you believe it? I think he's gone again. But yeah, so both PlayStation controllers had their own little cat duty on them, and I was like, "What?" Um, Ryan Goff, be careful, dude. Putting links in the chat will get you banned. Um, okay, Derek L's out of here. See you, Derek L. See you, bro. Derek says, "Okay, Pat, y'all, God bless. I'll try to make it back before the end. Watch the last quarter with y'all at the clock. The ref ball forced OT bullshit." All right, Derek L, have fun, bro. Axon Jackson, it's okay. It's just your phone sucks, and you live in Ohio, dude. That's the root of everything. You live in Ohio, so move out of Ohio, and maybe your phone will work. That's God telling you that Ohio sucks. Ohio, phone dead in Ohio. Phone dead in Ohio. Oh, that's my new jam right there. In soldiers and Nixon's coming. We're gonna be on our own. Action Jackson can't call in. Phone dead in Ohio. We gotta get back to it. Phones are getting mowed down. Blaza, boom, boom. So, back to the chat. Sorry about that, guys. Phil Belichick says, "Is college rigged as well?" I think that yes, big Division One college is rigged. So yeah, wherever the big money is in college, it's rigged. Whether it's for the coaches to get more money or donors or whatever, more people to go to the school or whatever. Um, um, yeah, so that's what I think. Yeah, I think big colleges, anything that's on TV, anything that has to do with the TV, the ad revenue, people watching TV, yes, I do. But as far as like middle Tennessee State going against Akron International of Ohio University and shit, um, I don't think so. I mean, why would they rig a shitty D4 school or something? So I don't think that smaller colleges are don't, but definitely the bigger colleges. And it's really about the money. Anywhere the money. What did Matt say here? Matt Bartol says, they forgot how to get a first down. Ryan Goff says it's a shape with three angles. Okay, you guys are still talking about that. Ryan, you don't even know what a triangle is. Let me make a triangle with my hand and show you guys. Psych. Not falling for that one. Not falling for that one. JP says, I had cats all my life. It depends on the cats. I had some cats I hated, but I had some that were really awesome too. And I had some cool cats. You probably just met a bunch of dicky ones. I never heard of a dicky cat. You can't change anyone's mind. If they think it's rigged, it's all good, but it's definitely manipulated. It's a business. Yeah, I just try to put out the info that the people can see on their own. It might not be this year, it might be later, but it's so obvious for me, and I'm not a smart man, but I know what rigged football is. Um, David Menny says sucks in LA right now for football fans because no one is a Rams fan. We should have a lot more fans than there really are. Old cats are cool. Young ones are little shits. Yeah, young ones are little shits, man. For his tang, there's a guy I know who claimed he was a Freemason. He got drunk and told me he got into an accident and injured the other driver. He got away with it, according to him. Just curious on you. Better Call Saul was incredible. I was really surprised. Yeah, Better Call Saul was awesome, dude. I wish that would continue, but I didn't Bob Odenkirk have a heart attack or some shit? So there might not be a Better Call Saul with Slippin' Jimmy. Oh, good. That was such a good show, man. Lalo Salamanca. He was my favorite, dude. Lalo was a straight up badass, man. Ma- Mash, put a eggplant emoji in the chat if you like Lalo Salamanca. I love the Salamancas. I feel like if I was in this fictitious world of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, I would have been the white boy that rolled with the Salamancas. Is that kind of the vibe that you guys get off of me? That Hector Salamanca, I would be the only gringo that he would talk to. Lalo Salamanca made me walk across the desert to go get his $7 million in bail, and he would make me some chimichangas and shit because he was a really good cook. Robert Shelton hasn't even seen season 5. Dang, bro. Do you know that Jimmy's brother dies? Chuck? Do you know Chuck burns himself up in the house? Metal Gear Solid for president. Metal Gear Solid, that was an awesome game. Remember that game on PlayStation 1? I believe it was just called the PlayStation back then. Metal Gear Solid was dope, dude. That took me like 6 months to beat, and I don't think I ever really beat it. You could come back and play as an invisible Snake Solid, or you could play as the ninja. Oh, what kind of tackle was that? Oh, okay, 28. What do you that was such a bullshit title. Alex Tillman, the last 2 years has been such a meltdown of the ones pulling the strings, losing control of everything. The narrative is crumbling, and the government, big tech, big pharma, etc. They're scrambling bad out. Yeah, dude. So you, Alex, you weren't aware of the rig until just this season, or did you speculate on it, or what? Like, you didn't know, or did you didn't see like the Cam Newton play or the Minnesota Miracle or anything like that? You didn't know that it was rigged. Delete this. Okay. I didn't know that was blocked. Why didn't you guys tell me that you couldn't see my latest sub? Shout out for Sight for the Blind. Sight for the Blind. He's got eyes for the people who can't see. It's sight for the blind. That was a dropped pass on purpose, 83. Okay, so the Rams get a touchdown here, and they score 7 points. Look at that. Bunch of bullshit. 83. Coach is out of here. Coach is pulling you. You're a pro and you're going to drop it like that. Bunch of bullshit. Oh, I would flip this poker table over right now if I, one, didn't build it myself, and two, have all my shit on it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so the Rams will come down here for a cupcake, a touchdown. The Rams make a cupcake, a touchdown here. And then they go up a 23-20. Right. And then Bengals get the ball back and tie it with a field goal. And we go to overtime. I think that's what happened here. It's the Michael Jordan Bulls that made me see that sports are stupidly scripted. Everyone talks about the Lakers being rigged in the 2000s, but the Bulls games were rigged and scripted. See, Joseph Dizon, I was still a young man. I was still a young laddie back then, and I was just raring to go, full of that man stuff. And I was brainwashed with the Bulls, So it it I didn't know all about that. And um, the what's it called? I didn't know that Jordan had to quit basketball because of his gambling. I wasn't aware of any of that. But now looking back at 100%, the Rams were scripted, or sorry, the Bulls were scripted for sure, dude. And then Jordan not getting any of the calls and being connected to the what is it, the Air Jordans, how the Air Jordans had to send stuff. So, um, um, definitely the Bulls were all dicked up. And then like yeah, the Lakers versus the Kings, that whole referee debacle where Chris Webber and Mike Bibby and Peja Stojakovic and my boy Vladdy Divac, bro. Vladdy Divac, dude. I feel like I could get rowdy with Vladdy Divac, man. He probably drinks a ton of Bush beer. I'm not even gonna lie. Dom Jones says, "Hey Pat, how do you think that they rig baseball? Like when someone needs a hit and a home run and they have a full count." Well, it's pretty easy there. It's kind of like boxing where it's just two dudes going against each other. So they could just throw a pitch that you know is coming. Just throw a fastball and you know a fastball is coming. So it's a lot of muscle memory at that point, and their hand-eye coordination's so good that they just throw the fastball and then hit it. So it's just like boxing where you just get punched in the head and you get knocked out. So I think that's definitely how they could rig it. And then having earpieces, they're knowing certain things or whatever. I'll tell you who's not watching my stream, Roger Goodell. Hey. Hello. Hello.
That's out again. I'm gonna punch myself in the face.
I could hear you after you said punch yourself in the face.
Man, what is up with my phone? I got good bars here.
You got bars. I got bars to match these clothes with some ignorant ass prayed.
You know what I mean?
Sorry, I
Spitting
was
crazy bars.
trying to do a rap. Yeah, I can tell you're a bar type of guy. So are you in like Southern Ohio? You got a little bit of a draw on you.
Got a little bit of southern draw on me all down here in Ohio.
Yeah, you sound like an Arkansanian.
I ain't got no accent down here in Ohio. We don't talk no different than none of yous.
Now you sound like Arrow Crusher, dude. So
yeah, no, Central Ohio, man. 614. Let's go Buckeyes. What's up?
614. Oh, okay, so like by Columbus or whatever, or up by Friendly or something.
Yes, sir.
That's sweet. I went to Columbus one time. It was dope, bro. It was so fun.
Wow.
I had a friend from the Army who lived down there.
Okay.
Yep.
I had a good friend who's in the Army.
Oh, really?
Shout out to Sergeant First Class, fucking Stockton.
Sergeant First Class Stockton reporting for duty.
He's yeah, that's the homie right there.
I picture he's got some crisp uniform, dude. He's like,
oh yeah, he stays crispy. Yeah, he about to retire here in a couple years.
Lucky bastard, he made it.
He watching the game right now.
Is he's not watching the stream? I know that.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
You don't have to say probably not. You don't have to pile on, Action Jackson. You can just say, like, entertain me. Be like, no,
just one time.
Yeah,
you
could say I told him about it, but he doesn't have Wi-Fi, or he's in Abu Dhabi or some shit.
Like and subscribe, Pat Troothner.
No, you
listen to this, and you're not fucking subscribed to this guy's channel. You're a fucking real life piece of shit.
Hey, whoever you're talking to right now probably subscribe. So settle down.
Was that to me? Yeah, I'm sorry. You did a good job for subscribing, whoever you are. Oh, look at this guy, the Rams. He's going to look at Eli Apple from the Ohio State University.
Oh God, don't say stuff like that. I'm getting sick to my stomach.
Oh, you're a Buckeye. You're a Michigan fan?
No, just the way you say like the Ohio State, like when they do the pregame announcements and stuff. And
that was good though.
What MOS is your buddy? Do you know?
MOS? Does that mean like what rank he is?
No, he's Sergeant First Class. It's his job, military occupation specialty. So do you know what he does?
I don't know. I know he used to like train. He used to train like the fucking National Guard dudes and shit. But like, they would come out and he would like train them all and get them all up to snuff and shit.
Yeah, well, that just means he's like a high-ranking dude who is now training new recruits. So that, I mean, it's just I don't know if he was infantry or field artillery or a cook or a mechanic.
He was infantry. He was infantry.
Oh, okay, that's badass then. That's cool. That's what I was. So
Yeah, he's like non-commissioned. He's like non-commissioned and shit like
yeah,
that.
non-commissioned, that's a sergeant or enlisted, and then
Okay.
commissioned would be the officers. Like he went to college before he went in, and
So you
so
gotta go to college to be an officer.
yeah, yeah. You like you go through like ROTC in high school, and then you go to college for 4 years, and then you have to sign up for the military for 8 years instead of 4, or
Damn.
whatever it is, you know. But it's like you get higher pay. You don't have to dig the trenches and stuff like that. You're basically like the leader, but you would be connected with Sergeant Stockton. So like Sergeant Stockton would be in charge of the whole platoon, and then there would be some young officer. It looks like damn Joe Burrow or some shit, and he doesn't know anything.
That looks like me. Yeah, that's the dude saying yes. I look like Joe Burrow.
You look like Joe Burrow.
I'm like an older Joe Burrow.
That's
but I
sweet.
still look like Joe Burrow.
Okay, do you have a sore knee right now? Because Joe Burrow got twisted up, man.
Man, it's probably just all part of the, you know what I mean, all part of the script.
Right on. Well, what do you do down in Ohio? You do anything fun? What are you into?
Swimming pool leak detections.
Say
you know?
again.
Swimming pool leak detections.
Oh, that's sweet, dude.
You know, we do that up, and then you see this ram kick. What was that about?
Dude just jacked up the hold.
Damn,
That was a while ago. That was in the first half, I think, though.
Rams are trying to do their thing, man.
They're gonna score. They're gonna score the touchdown, be up by 3 points, and then we think the Bengals are gonna go ahead and tie it up with a field goal.
I mean, weren't the Rams were supposed to win this? Like, it's a hometown. Like, you know, it's LA. You know.
I called it by 3 touchdowns, but I really meant by 3 points. Boom. Boom.
Oh, see, look, now he's throwing them out there, huh?
Yeah.
And I can't believe I'm on the Pat Troothner podcast,
dude.
man.
I can't believe you're such a cool guy and you just heard about me, dude. I've been around since October, bro.
Since October?
Yeah, that's when I started my channel, which isn't long at all. So I'm just like talking shit.
I just found after that Chiefs game, and I'm like screaming on my TV. I got on there. I was just like, man, this dude, you are the truth, Pat Troothner.
Well, I don't know. This is truthful. I'm not saying I'm like the know all end all of everything, but the football is definitely rigged.
So how'd you get into making this channel? Is it just solely on how NFL's bullshit, or?
Yeah, well, I used to have a YouTube that I shut down like a year and a half ago. I had it for 10 years. I had a channel, and I did comedy, stand-up comedy, and some different skits and some other stupid shit, and it never really took off, but I took it down because I didn't want to be a job to find it. I was like looking for a new job, and I didn't want them to Google me and then see blah blah blah. So I took it down, but then the whole time during the CV-19 came, I was feeling like almost like a calling, like in my gut, like I need to do this. I wanted to do some type of not necessarily a podcast, but like some type of YouTube channel and something that connected to the truth, because I like conspiracy and truth shit like that. You know, I love talking about it, and like nobody wants to talk about it in real life. So something about it, but I didn't want to just do like, hey, here's a truth channel or whatever. So, but I played with that for like a year, and then I was working security at a mortgage company from March last year to
security at a mortgage company.
Yeah, you know, like Quicken Loans. You ever hear of Quicken, Dan Gilbert?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So there's another place that's called United Wholesale Mortgage that's ran by this rich ass Freemason dude, whatever, Matt Ishbia, who's like Rockets.
Yeah, they put him in the hood and take advantage of disadvantaged people.
Yeah, write up bad mortgages and loans for people and stuff. So I was a custodian at a high school, and I was having problems with the head custodian, and so I got a job at this mortgage place, and then started having a problem with my supervisor there, and they set me up and fired me. And I told my wife, I was like, if I get fired from this job for something I didn't do, I'm going to do YouTube or whatever. And she's like, okay. And in August, I got fired, got basically set up, got unemployment, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, I'm going to do something on YouTube. And she was like, okay. And I really didn't know what to do. And then a couple weeks later was the first week of football, and
Yeah.
I hadn't watched football in a couple years besides like the Super Bowl.
Okay.
And I was watching the Lions versus 49ers game, and it was so Lions were down by like 21 points, and they scored 2 touchdowns, 2 extra or 2 2-point conversions, and then they still lost by 8 points, but the spread was 8.5.
Yep.
And I saw an onside kick from Detroit, and the backup tight end was on the 49ers, and he went for the ball and then backed up and then didn't go for it. And I was like, whoa. I that's just what Cam Newton did in the Super Bowl years ago against Denver, where he tried to dive on the football and then pulled back and realized that he wasn't supposed to. So when I saw that backup tight end do that, I was like, oh, all the players are aware of this. All the players in the NFL are aware and being told what to do. And then at the end of the game, I checked the spread because I knew that betting had just been legalized or whatever. So I checked the spread, and it was 8.5, and they were like kicking the shit out of the Lions. And then in the end, the Lions marched down the field twice, 2 cupcake drives, 2 cupcake
It's pretty
touchdowns.
damning, though.
Oh, totally. And that was enough for me to
It's hard for me to believe though that everyone is in. I mean, I did hear the one interview with the guy talking about how it's fake and about how it's the ends are, like the finals scores is already decided and everything.
Dwight Smith.
Yeah, and like I can definitely see, like I could see more people more or less just knowing that and just falling in line and not even have to being told what to do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I mean, it could also just be like the straight WWF, like the stuff I've been, like I was saying earlier. It seems like they're trying to, like tell the truth, but not say like they're. I don't know. It's like they think they're going to be sued by everyone, so they're kind of like giving themselves little loopholes. Like, oh well, we did say it was fake, or we did say it wasn't real. Like, look at this and this and this. But
well, they're like sports entertainment, so they don't
yeah.
have to. They can do whatever they want. It's not. It's just like they're fleecing the people who think that it's real. They think that it's and that's what bothers me is that there's so many men that think this is real. So I'm like, I knew I was duped when I figured it out, and I was pissed, and I went through the 5 stages of grief and all that. So it's I just feel it's like my duty. Like if I died, I don't want God being like, bro, you just went to work. Like I gave you some skills, Holmes. I gave you a mouth. I know you can talk. I can connect with basically like any type of guy, just from all the shit that I know. And if I didn't want to die, and then God be like, dude, you were supposed to do something for us. And it's not like
if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, man.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And it doesn't matter what you stand for, whether it's you're standing up for yourself, you're standing up for someone else, you're standing up for someone that can't stand up for themselves. It don't matter as long as you stand up for fucking something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I really feel like I really felt bad for like the last probably 10, 12 years about like the shape of men and all these young men I was running into. They were all just meatballs, and I call them meatballs, where they're just big balls of meat that were not shaped or anything. And that's why I started getting into coaching and whatnot. And so this kind of like blended perfect. But yeah, I just wanted to do a video about the rig in that Lions game, or so I could prove that if it ever came out, I could say, look, back 5 years ago, I made this video. And people were like, holy shit, you did, and I didn't think it was going to get any views or any subs, because my other channel that was, around for 10 years barely got any play or whatever. So I made that.
You know why? Here's the thing though, like don't take your other channel not doing good personally, because most of these channels that's popping, most musicians, it's by bots. They're paying people to fucking bot their shit to give them fake plays, fake subscribers, everything. Twitch right now, and I know this because my homie just made a Twitch account and he tried to start streaming, and we have 1 and 2 streamers. It's us with our own phone streaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are these people getting 20, 30 streamers, all these subscribers? It's all bogus. You can
Sure.
pay for view bots. You can pay for subscriber bots. I mean, I'm sure you know this. You're a smart guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
No.
it's
No.
like,
Totally.
yeah.
And
So if you start a channel and you get some little hype going, okay, I'm seeing the Rams right here. I'm not trying to ramble on through the last 2 minutes of Super
no,
Bowl.
whatever. I don't give a shit. It's fine. We can all watch this, and nobody here really is
More
like,
flags.
dang. Yeah, 2 flags. The Rams definitely are gonna win. Oh, but it could still go to overtime. So I don't even care, man. I could sit here and listen to you and then still
I don't
watch
even remember. What
this.
was I even saying?
Something about bots and how
Oh, yeah. Fucking bots. So right, like the thing is to be on YouTube and Twitch, right? And they'll constantly hashtag whatever popular thing is going on, right? The Trevor Jacob fucking playing thing, the Super Bowl, whatever. It doesn't matter what hashtag it is. You make a video about it. You get people to stumble upon your video, right? Because you hashtag whatever popular bullshit's going on. And then boom, so then you actually get a real, maybe a couple thousand fans or whatever. That's when people hit the bots heavy. The dudes that says 10 million subscribers or 10 million views, they might have like 1 million real ones or a couple million real ones,
mm-hmm.
but it's all hidden in the bots.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch, I don't want to say any names out here. I don't want to put, you know what I mean? They just say all the big streaming things. We all know what they are, you know what I mean? And like they're all bogus. It's all ad revenue bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a thing and it said 10 years ago that 61% of all internet traffic was fake. It was AI, it was bots, people running it, like not necessarily like sentient beings yet, but now I guess there's AI and a whole sentient can think being runs Facebook. Like this is real shit. And no one, there's like one person in the world who has like the smallest inkling of understanding of actually how it works, but everyone else, they have no idea. Like, and we're getting all of oh, civil war's coming, all this infighting and all this shit. Some of this is being created by bots. A lot of the COVID-19 fear, a lot of all this shit was by bots. You click on these people's freaking Facebook page and you go, and it's you search their Google picture and it's a random picture that's on like some fucking sites. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Where you can just click and copy, and it's over and over. And it's like they do like the fire starting and it's like so I think it's kind of just gone. It's gone awry. Like like it's like on some fucking Terminator shit. Literally, like the computers are in charge right now, and you have AI who's in charge of deciding whether a user is a human or a bot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now these same bots, I guess, are blocking humans more than they block other bots because they're a bot. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's taken over and
Yeah, like real live. Like it knows us, like Facebook and all these sites and social media. It knows us better than we know ourselves.
mm-hmm. And that was what it was all planned when Facebook first came out, and they were connected to DARPA and it was like
Yeah. And then the United States, like in the U.S. government, just like, bought it all. Oh, you guys are public now. Okay, well, here's like $80 billion. What?
Mm-hmm. And it's like a kind of like a microcosm for robots taking out the humans, where they're doing it on a
The world is overpopulated. The United States government, up until was it the 80s, like was it in Missouri, Louisiana, doing sterilization on inmates, men and women inmates in the United States. The FDA, in 2000 when oxycodone came, right?
mm-hmm.
So they did extensive, like, studies, right? Giving people these drugs. And they said, these are fucking addictive as fuck. You can only take these for 14 days maximum. 14 days, that's it. No doctor is allowed to prescribe these pills longer than 14 days because they're addictive. And here's the evidence, and here's the doctors, and here's the studies, right? Okay. Well, then, like, was it Purdue said, well, here's like $1 billion to FDA. And then less than a year later, the FDA came out and said that Oxycontin can now be prescribed for as long as you want. Right? And that's there's you can Google that, right? So I believe it was Purdue. I think
Yeah,
they're the ones that
Purdue
invented
Pharma.
oxycodone. But
Mm-hmm.
like that's just more that I mean, in saying all that, that just goes into like but people want to believe the CDC and the FDA. And last time I checked, they were like the number one in charge of disinformation and misinformation from the beginning. We were being lied to them, or we were being lied by them more than anyone else, more than any troll on the internet ever.
Mm-hmm.
We were being told false, wrong information. They said, "Oh, we didn't know this," but yeah, I don't want to get into that. But Bengals down by 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I could see him getting why didn't Ramsey go for that ball, dude? He could have picked that off. I can see him scoring a field goal here and going into the over tizzle.
What's the spread?
4.5, I think. Yeah,
Rams favored by 4.5.
Cincy plus 4.5 lock. So if Cincy scores here, then right, they'll win by 4. Right, they're down by 3, so they'll win by 4. So if they score a touchdown, they won't cover.
Wait, so Rams were favored by 3?
No, their Rams are favored by 4.5. Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Rams are favored by 4.5.
Okay.
Yeah. So they were giving up 4.5 points to Cincy, right? So
they're still down by 1.5.
Yes. Yeah, they're down by 3. Sometimes I forget all about how the betting works.
Yeah, I know. It confused me. I forget like the whole 4.5. Does that mean if it's 4.5, they got to win by 5, right?
Right. Yeah. So
Okay.
everyone will bet against that, and then if they are above or under it, then everyone loses. So if everyone says, "Oh yeah, the Rams will win by more than 4.5 points," bet on the Rams, and then they only win by 4 points, all those people who bet the over will lose.
Okay.
I believe.
So it's they do the half because it's got to be one. There's no lockout on 4.5, right?
What do you mean lockout?
It's either like a win or a lose.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's why or
they do the 4.5,
or they'll do it by 2 points, and everyone's like, "No way, nobody loses by 2 points," and then it's 20-22.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
I'm gonna
right.
blow my brains out. I can't handle this
Yeah.
shit. They didn't get the first down, man. So yeah, so you sound like a pretty smart dude. Have you been awake for a while on other stuff?
Me? Oh no, I don't know. I haven't done drugs in 5 years. I'm just high strung as fuck.
No, I'm saying like you're pretty awake, dude. Like awake to the truth.
Oh, okay.
Not like you're hyper. So like, did you? What woke you up? Like, was it 9/11?
I was awoken by the opiate epidemic.
Okay.
Is what woke me. And from my personal experience and seeing other people and just seeing how it all went down, I mean, it was literally without the United States government, without the FDA, the opiate epidemic, pandemic, whatever the fuck you want to call it, would have never happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they're like, then they want to go and they sue these companies. They got this little whole money. It's a bunch of bullshit. I mean, our government's ran by big pharma. Like, there's no doubt about it. I mean, like, it hasn't been like that forever. But with as soon as the whole lobby thing started, with like the government, like that wasn't like that always. Like my parents and generation, the whole lobbyists. So you can be some rich guy and literally just pay money to get laws changed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's nice.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. I had a friend die in 2005 from Oxycontin. That told me everything I needed to know. I was like, forget that. And
Yeah.
I grew up in northern Michigan, and there was only two junkies in town, 2 heroin addicts.
That's how it used to be back in the day. It wasn't like, it was crazy. Like around here, like years ago. I mean, I started doing pills or whatever, but like I was all fucked up like when the whole like pill epidemic came and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was already like pretty fucked up. That's why I don't do drugs anymore. But I mean, I just said so many fucking people die, and a lot of people don't know that when OxyContin came out, it was prescribed 7 and 14 days. It was for acute pain, right? Acute. Like,
right.
Oh my God, this fucking hurts. I need something fucking now for it. You know what I mean? And then they said, 7, 14 days. Like I just said, I don't want to repeat myself. And then they came out and like a whole, $1 billion changed hands from Purdue and donation to FDA for all this and that. new buildings were built and all kinds of stuff, and then they came out and said it can be prescribed for as long as they want.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Super Bowl, there it is. The Bengals bungled. The Bungles are the Bungles still.
Yeah, and who won? Did Vegas win or what? I mean,
Yeah, it was 23 to 20.
hopefully it's there's enough evidence here to get people to wake the fuck up. Who's this guy with the ponytail going up and telling everybody secrets on the Rams? You see him with the man bun, big tall guy. Yeah, he was whispering to Cooper Cup. He was whispering to everybody.
Okay. Yeah, he's the one probably giving all their money. It's
I
just
don't
like
know. He's weird.
you know, these coaches right now afterwards, like no money has to change hands right now. Just like with the politicians. Politicians that are getting paid by big pharma.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. It's not like they could write them a check now. Them dudes ain't going anywhere. You know what I mean? Look at Odell
Right.
Beckham Jr. crying like a little bitch.
That's fake, dude. Did you see Cooper Cup 2 seconds ago? He just was like, I guess we just won the Super Bowl. Like it's either you're fake crying or you're not. Like it's these actors are so bad. Hopefully one of the Bengals blow the whistle or something. It's like
I mean, I don't think they let everyone know. I mean, could you you really think they can tell all these guys that much? And you think none of them are gonna? I know that one guy did, but yeah, I think you need to be careful, man. You never know what kind of with the money that the NFL got. What if they're trying to shut you up or something someday?
well, I think the easiest thing they would do is just get my channel whacked. I mean, it's not going to be something bigger than that. It's like there was a period I went through where I was gonna like take down all my videos because I was worried about um copyright claims and getting sued and stuff from doing this. And then like I don't know if you watch Jake the asshole Jake Gibson, but he was like, dude, the worst thing they're gonna do is just shut you down on YouTube. That nothing's gonna happen bigger than that.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
they'll send you like a cease and desist and shit, and do all that shit first.
right, that would happen. I mean, they wouldn't be like
And then
having
if you don't do what they say, then they'll do shit because they really
right.
don't want to. You know what I mean?
Right. No, that would bring more attention on it
For sure.
than what would be. You know, like my stupid ass is getting sued and I gotta go to Manhattan to fight the NFL. That they would be like, why are you suing this guy? Oh, he's making rigged content. Like,
Exactly. It would be public. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like Freedom of
Right.
Information Act, and they could get the indictments and all that bullshit.
Yeah. So that wouldn't even happen, in my opinion. But just getting shut down on YouTube if they really wanted to shut me up. But and then other people.
You got a backup channel, right? Make sure you put all your shit on the backup channel, man.
Yeah, that's where I put my my podcast, or that's
Okay,
what I put
okay.
the streams on after I take them down, just because some of the stuff we talk about here is could be sensitive, whatever. But it's like,
Yep.
I don't really know. I don't think I have a big enough. I don't know. I've never really been worried about like my personal safety or.
Say say in your videos too, just to be like, yo, this is my opinion. This is my opinion.
Well, no,
Say shit like that.
obviously it's my opinion. I don't know
Okay.
facts. And somebody one time was like, "Oh man, you're gonna get sued for libel," but I'm not making anything up. Everything I'm saying is like really happening. So there's nothing they can sue me for because they are doing this. So they're not like you're lying, and we're gonna prove to you you're lying. They're like, "Nah, this is all real." Like they definitely are. You know, it's not like I'm making it up or it's costing them money and then they still get ad revenue. I don't know. The worst thing would just be the channel goes away.
Seems like people like you are really starting to press them. Like I'm maybe just because I'm looking for it and I'm a biased observer when I see NFL shit and I'm searching for things to you know what I mean, like solidify like my opinion, and I think it's fake and shit, you know. But I don't know. They can't ignore it. There's too much. There's too many people like you putting them on blast. They
Well,
pretty much have admitted it. I think
it's
I mean,
it's almost like they're doing it on purpose. That's one thing that I've said the whole time.
yeah.
It's like it's too obvious. Why are they doing it so bad? Why can't they hide it better? Why don't these guys get better training on how to do the kayfabe and fake it better and all that? So
Yeah, I mean, you know, I really think, I mean, if anything, It's all the coaches. Those coaches go from team to team.
Mm-hmm.
They're all like, I mean, hey, couldn't these players be even made to sign a
Non-disclosure.
Yeah,
For
what they
sure,
were
dude.
like.
For sure. And what benefit does a whistleblower have? So somebody leaves the NFL and they start talking shit and saying it's rigged. The ESPN's not going to play them. The
Nope.
media is not going to give them any blast. And now all that clout they had from being a pro athlete is gone, and they're running a weed whip like me and a leaf blower. You know, they got a normal job, so nobody wants to like go and have to get a real job when they've played football all their life.
Yeah,
Even if they've only played for a year or two, they're still going to ride that coattail to a radio gig or some easy gig because they were athletes. So, and then they could be vetted in college where nobody even gets to the league unless they're into it. You don't even get invited to the combine. It's just like,
that's that's a really good point, because like they like look at guys and, oh, is he a team player? Is he this and that? And they can test people. Like, there's in life, like a job, or somebody is trying to test your loyalty or test if you're a thief, or you know what I mean?
for
They do it
sure.
very, I mean, you might not even know. Like, people might have been tested all kinds of shit, and they might
Right.
not even know because they probably passed it. You know what I mean? You never fucking hear of it.
Well, kind of
But
like how the Freemasons are, like from what I've heard or whatever. I'm sure Frizz Tang, if he's still here, he could tell us different in the chat. But like, say you're at the third level Freemason, and you get the book that you're supposed to read. Well, there's one thing in there that they're gonna come ask you. So they're gonna go, "Hey, what's your favorite rock?" And you go, I don't know, granite. I don't like rocks." Then they know you're not ready. But if they say, "Hey, what's your favorite rock?" and you say, "I like a northern Idaho Petoskey stone," then they know that you're ready to go to the next level. So that could be like the
hey,
Wonder
want to hear
Lib
something
test.
crazy?
Sure.
My grandfather is. I thought my phone just cut off again. My grandfather, he's dead now. Rest in peace. I never met his old ass, but he was a 33 degree Scottish Rite Mason.
Mm-hmm.
I have the paper. I have the frame thing in my basement.
Burn it.
My dad didn't even know he was a 33 degree. My dad's a Mason, was a Mason, or whatever. My grandpa was 33. My dad didn't even know he was a 33 degree Scottish Rite. He was in World War II. He was a military policeman, and he was at the Nuremberg.
Dang.
So I mean, this is all fact. I have the 33 degree. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I guess he wasn't a Mason allegedly until after the war or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But guess where he went to? The fucking army. He was an officer.
West Point.
Yeah. He graduated from West Point. I think one of the years that like the fucking Trump's dad did, or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like, but like my family, like we're just like like more or less like poor, like lower middle class, like, you know what I mean, not keyed into anything. My dad fucking sold cars, so all that Freemason shit people think is all this and that. It's, guess what? It doesn't mean shit to in some instances. You know what I mean? It can be very important and shit like that, but it also is just like a brotherhood too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
it could be for the younger.
I haven't seen shit. You know what I mean? Like, my dad ain't got any fucking secrets. He's fucking goddamn soul card. Used to be a fucking alcoholic and shit. Like, he was trying to get me into it. Never asked me. Like, I know, if you have like a father or son or whatever, they're only allowed to actually ask you and invite you one time. I think I remember. I think I remember my dad doing that. He didn't really invite me though. You know what I mean? But like, I'm glad I didn't. I was doing a bunch of drugs and shit.
Yeah, glad you were on drugs then to become a Mason.
Yeah, because I can, you know what I mean? I can never be in it. But it is like a brotherhood. The guys like link up and they like support each other's businesses and all shit like that. But I don't
Just
really know anything
do
else.
some wrestling and stuff. Do some mixed martial arts and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, anyways, dude, I think I'm gonna let you go because I gotta wrap this up soon.
Yeah, bro, it's been great, man. Thanks fucking for being here, brother.
Yeah, dude. Make sure you comment on the video so you can tell me what you like, and you can make jokes and stuff. That's what I really love, the commenters.
Yeah, man, definitely, bro. Hell yeah.
Well, cool, dude. Thanks for calling in, man. Good talking to you.
Yeah, more power to you, bro.
Yeah, you too.
Good luck, man.
And call again when we get the other live streams going on.
Yeah,
try
man,
to go
fucking
on.
A. Fuck yeah.
Right on, bro.
All right, bro. Peace out.
Later, Holmes. All right, guys. So Infinite Jack, take it easy, bro. Infinite Jack, it's okay. It's okay. Man. Infinite Jack going hard. Get him off. Infinite Jack's fucking blasted people. This guy's a shill. Get him off. And then he says later, this guy's a clown. Hang up on him. I'm never going to hang up on anybody unless they're me. Even if they're a shill or if they're frizz tang or whatever, I'm never going to just kick anybody off. See, John Cleason said he was a good caller. Infinite Jack, dude, quit being mean, bro. What if you called in and we're boring, man? That guy was very respectful. He said I was cool. He said no, I don't know if he said I was cool or whatnot, but man, what a game. What a game, huh? What a bunch of bullshit. And now everybody's in here fighting about Zach. Everyone lumpy gas in a vacuum the whole time you've been trolling, bro. Is the Super Bowl's on? Is there a game? Who won? Lumpy gas. You're hilarious, dude. Was General Westmoreland a competent commander in Nam? Are you asking me? I didn't hang up on him because of you. Infinite Jack. That wasn't why. I hung up because we're coming up on 4 hours. We spent the whole Super Bowl here chatting. It's been rad. He was a good caller. He put himself out there and like to see Infinite Jack do better. Ooh, Alex Tillman just challenged you. Yeah, I let anybody call in here. I don't need to agree with everyone that say it. I mean, as long as they're having a polite conversation and stuff, I'm fine, man. Go ahead and call in. Hugo Black says gay sex in the lodge. You obviously didn't watch his live stream earlier today. You've had some good questions. It seems like you know a bit of the debate. So I love how you guys. Oh, I didn't say you were a troll, Lumpy Gas. No. I didn't say you were a troll. I know you're cool. You're saying it like you care so little about the Super Bowl and the NFL that you're like, oh, the Super Bowl was today. Who gives a shit? Yeah. Obviously, I know you. Yeah, no, I don't think you're a troll at all, Lumpy Gas. I know you're legit. New number. Who this?
This is John Joe. What is happening, my man?
John Joe. What's
Yes.
up?
What's up, man? I had to call in because I'm all hyped up. I can't even go to sleep now.
It's early, bro. It's only 10 o'clock.
But I need my beauty rest, okay? All right, anyway.
You must be ugly. You must be an ugly man.
Dude, yes. And you know what? I'm proud of that shit.
It's
but
fine.
Anyway, listen.
It's fine.
Dude, so I had to share with you what me and my friend were texting, right? And he's in Maryland, whatever. And he texts me at 8:55 and he says, not calling penalties. And I say, guess not. They will when the game is on the line. That was at 9:06. I said, the refs will win the game for the Rams if needed. I'm reading the text right now. And it says, and he says, for sure, they usually screw up a game. And then I said, that stadium was $4 billion, so apparently it needs a champion to christen it. We shall see. God damn it. That is, I'm so angry. All right, let me calm down.
You were voting for the Bengals to win, or you're just mad because the NFL rigged?
I'm just mad because it is so retarded, bro. And how let me tell you, man. Let me tell you my story. Okay, let me tell you my story. I live in Tampa, or I live in St. Pete. So you there?
Yeah, shout out to St. Pete.
Okay. So anyway, so you know, we had this feeling come over us over here because we had Tom Brady come in, and it just really got me back involved in football and everything, right? You know, so it's like it's just like, so I'm like, I'm believing it. I'm feeling the magic and shit, right? And then I'm like, okay, then this year I'm like, yeah, I'm still rooting for the Bucks, and hey, and I'm just caught in it. My whole family's caught up in it, right? And then what happens is, um, somebody at my work says, yeah, it's all fixed anyway. And I said, what? And he said that to me, and I was like, what? What do you mean? He goes, man, it's this black dude. He's like, yeah, man, this shit's fixed, is what they're saying. It's all about Las Vegas and shit. So I'm like, and I'm sitting I'm watching one of the games with my mother and my sister, and I start seeing these guys miss tackles, and I see myself get up and go, hey, I could make that tackle. Just wait a second. You know what I'm saying? And then I start searching online, and then I find you, and I find the other guys, and oh my god. Anyway, I'm all hyped up, dude. I'm hyped, bro. I can't tell you the feeling that I'm feeling right now, and then
I
just
can
this
kind of
to
feel it.
witness
I
it.
can kind of feel your energy, dude. I was getting tired, and now I'm starting to become a little bit of the hype.
Oh, my god, bro. Anyway, yeah, I need to calm the f down before I get banned. But
Just worry
anyway,
about
man.
Ryan Goff. He's the only one that's going to ban you
Hey,
out
well,
there.
you know what? Well, I think he's mad because he's probably related to the quarterback that went to Detroit. Hello, I got jokes, baby.
That's what we've speculated the whole time. I mean, whenever there's a game on, he doesn't go in the chat. He's not in the chat anymore. So we think he might actually be Jared Goff, to be honest. So,
All right, man. Anyway, dude. So yeah, you're doing the Lord's work. Some of the things that you say, honestly, is it for me is over my head. It's kind of like out there with just all that stuff. But the main things that you're saying, I'm there with you. You understand what I'm saying? I would never like troll you or nothing with things that I disagree with you saying, because it's your channel, you do what you do. But the main point is that it's rigged and you got that shit on point, basically. You know what I'm
and
saying?
well, we shouldn't agree on everything. There's going to be stuff that we don't agree on as people. So I'm sure some of the stuff out there has to do with the shape of the earth. That kind of divides
Yeah,
that divides a lot of people and whatnot.
Any day now, I feel like I could just walk off the fucking edge. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Is that the type of stuff that you mean, that like some of the stuff is too out there, or what do you mean?
Some of the guys with the numbers and things, but you know what? Hey, here's the deal. I got an open mind. I got an open mind because my mind opened up just enough to hear the slightest message that you had before I said, this is that they're crazy, But the main thing is that I saw myself like 3 weeks earlier, after that guy had said that. I said, oh yeah, that explains all those games where I jump up and I go, that guy missed the tackle. How could he miss a tackle like that? And then that's where my belief began. But so everybody's got their story. I'm sure everybody's got their story, and it's very interesting.
Right. Yeah, it's just amazing how many people have probably woke up this season that just totally confirmed to them that it was fake, and at the beginning of the year they did not think that. That's what really makes me happy, is to think that how many minds are now unlocked, and hopefully it leads to like higher energy and higher frequency
most definitely
with those people. And that's why it's like, man, why is the NFL making it so obvious? If they're ran by the elite, why wouldn't they just why didn't they hide it better? If they want to hide it, why is it's like,
and it boggles my mind. I mean, but people are sheep. People don't. I don't know, bro. I can't even explain it, dude. I'm thinking of all the things that, like listening to that guy Dwight Smith, who was a Tampa Bay Buck, listening to him where he goes, hey man, the game ain't won on the field. The game ain't won on the field. He goes, y'all keep talking the X's and O's, man. And I'm like, wow. It's like, he's like, yeah. And then he says some shit about, I mean, I don't need to repeat that call, but that was so real to me. That was what really put me over the edge in the believing factor. Now, where do I go from here, Mr.
Mhm.
Truth Man? Where do I go?
I don't care. I just want to hear you keep talking in a black man's accent.
Oh yeah, well, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, I wanted to sniper Eminem. God damn him, he's taking my style. I was wearing the beard with the hat and shit
You got the
back in the.
Fidel Castro hat, dude?
What's that? I had the Fidel. I had that, bro. I should send you my fucking Facebook, and you'll see. Back in 2011, I was already rocking that style. The son of a bitch.
Dang,
Anyway,
dude.
yeah, it's a Kango hat.
And when you do a black guy's voice, you remind me of James Franco from Spring Breakers. Remember when he was Alien?
No, I gotta watch that
You
shit.
never seen
Spring
that?
Breakers. That movie was here in Clearwater and
Yeah,
shit, right
no,
down the street
totally.
from me.
And James Franco played a white boy gangster who lived in like the Black Hood of St. Pete, and I want to say his name was Alien or something.
I don't know. But I'm originally from the Washington D.C. metropolitan area. You know what I'm saying? So I know how to throw down. You know, bro. That's how we do. Anyway, I
Okay,
could
so
do it all night.
okay, well, your black guy accent sounds like the dude from Spring Breakers. Like you have to look at it on.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. I bet he stole that shit from me. He must have been hearing my conversations and shit. All right, now.
Conversations. Okay,
This
yeah,
is not. This isn't right because you know what? You know, I'm not. Trust me. I'm hip hop down from my head to my toe. It was beautiful to see. You know what got me in the show? I liked 50 Cent. That did it for me. The rest of them cats were clown, except for Kendrick. Kendrick Lamar was tight.
He looked
Kendrick
fat.
Lamar. What's that?
50 looked fat. He looked really wide and he looked like he had a bulletproof vest on, but he didn't.
Yeah, man, I would not mess with that cat.
I don't know. You ever
Knock
see him?
a motherfucker out.
Did you see him
But,
throw that pitch out?
Kendrick Lamar was on point, dude. And you know what? You know what's crazy? You know Dre paid $8 million to do this show?
Shit.
You know, yeah, he paid shit, man.
Shit.
Yo, man, I need to put you in my school of phonetic hood talking shit, because you ain't doing it right. But
Shit,
anyway.
I just lost you. I had to get my wave cap.
Your wave cap. Oh my God. Hey, we're really gonna get
right,
that.
What
We're gonna
was you
get
saying?
canceled.
Keep going.
All right. Your wave cap.
Yeah,
Shit,
my
man.
hair getting curly.
Man, you need to get some extensions and shit, dude. Like them dudes that be in the game, man. Anyway, listen, I'm not racist, dude. I'm so down, it's ridiculous. I can moonwalk and shit and spin on my hand. All right.
Shit, I know racist white guys that can moonwalk. That don't say nothing to me.
Might have a point there. This call might be rigged. But anyway,
my wave cap might be rigged.
Hey, watch it, pal. Watch it, pal. Hey, man, you know what, man? My friend is a black dude in California, as a matter of fact. We were talking, and I said, yeah, I've been caught up in the NFL's bit rigged. And you know what he did? You know what he said to me?
What?
He said, oh my God, he really made me angry, dude. He said, I don't, he goes, your mind is so, oh my God. He said, your mind is so feeble. How could you fall for that? He goes, I don't fall for the conspiracies and shit like that. Dude, you know what I did?
What?
I fucking blocked that motherfucker and
blocked
haven't
him?
talked to him since, bro.
Shit, bitch, that's the hardest stuff I ever heard.
Dude, I said, you don't deserve a motherfucking white friend like me.
Dang, bro. That's crazy, bro. You don't even see his post and he don't even see yours?
Hey. You ain't doing it right, bro. My shit's real. Your stuff is fake. Okay?
I'm from Detroit. You never even been up to Detroit, dog. You don't even know.
Are you really from Detroit?
Well, like I live by Detroit. I'm not from Detroit.
Yeah, you're from the suburb. Don't play with me.
I'm
more hood than you'll ever be.
I'm from the suburbs.
I used to sling crack and Love Boat.
Love Boat.
You don't even know what Love Boat is. That's PCP.
I know it's Sherman Hemsley. It's not the Loud. I forget what it was. What did they say? Sherman. I didn't know you like to get
Sherm
wet.
stick. The Sherm stick. You dip it in the PCP.
Angel dust.
That's right. Oh my god, dude, I am tripping, dude.
That's funny. No, I was the first white boy to move on my block, on my cul-de-sac in my town.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I heard that.
I
I'm
heard that.
from PG County in Maryland, the DMV, representing, baby, the home of the Commanders.
Go Commanders. That's where
Go Commanders, go.
Dave Chappelle is from. The
Yeah,
same
yeah, that guy's
area.
funny. He's
No,
funny.
he's not. He's a hack now.
True. Yeah, he smokes a lot of cigarettes, got the raspy ass voice. But anyway, man, I just wanted to check in with you. I appreciate you getting this call. Hey, will there be a way to get this, or are you gonna delete this live stream?
Yeah, you can get it for $4.99 on my other website.
$4.99.
Just go to my Patreon to get all re-uploads of this, and don't forget to buy my sweater.
And don't forget to subscribe and click on the link below.
Click on the link below, and don't forget to buy my soap on a rope. That's good for all prison people in California and Florida. It's good for your hair. If you have
Excellent.
no, yeah, no. I'll keep it up on my channel for a little bit, and then
really? You might get banned for that if you keep it up.
You might get
Your
banned.
No,
no,
keep the cam up.
I have another channel that's it's in my channel description. It's called the Truth Aches.
It's called Pornhub.
Oh,
the truth.
No, it's the Truth
The
Aches.
truth. I'm messing with you. I'm sorry.
But
Get your
that's where
promotion
I re-upload these after I take them down here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'm getting
so,
hyped, man. My neighbors are probably like tripping out. I can hear my fucking neighbors snore at night.
That's gross,
like,
dude. You must live in a shitty apartment.
It was so nice before that motherfucker moved in.
Well, maybe
How
he
about
has
him?
sleep apnea or something, dude. Don't
God
judge
damn
him.
it. Hey, who doesn't? Okay, every big white man's got sleep apnea.
It's not a racial thing.
That's why all of our wives act like they're deaf after a certain age. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I'm nutty, man. I'm out there. I don't drink either, dude. I haven't fucking drank in 18 years. I think I'm gonna relapse this year.
Did you have a don't relapse, dude. Don't do that.
I haven't had a drink or smoked weed in fucking 18 years. 2003. It'll be
Dang,
19 years.
Dang, bro, that's awesome. Don't fall off of this.
God, I'm getting so close.
Just don't have as many Red Bulls as you've had tonight.
Dude, I haven't had anything. I get hyped up on shit, bro. That's just I don't know. I don't know what to say, man.
You sound like you had some of them yellow jackets, that truck driver speed you can get at the gas station.
Yeah. I mean, it might be the White Panther I took earlier today to get the old thing jumping up
Pecker,
there.
your dick?
Yeah, man, that shit.
You're on the White Panther?
Yeah, that's what they call them.
Dang.
That was like at 11 o'clock today, so I don't understand. Hey, you know what? Delete this part.
No, this is gonna stay up forever.
This is classic, dude. I'll don't worry. When I let people hear it, I'll edit this part out. Trust me, I got skills.
Is that your channel though, John Joe, or what's your channel? The John that's been on here?
Yeah. It just says John. It's John Joe, but it just says John.
And there's like a
reason.
pyramid or something in your channel picture
dude,
or something.
Now that's some real shit right there. Whenever you get a chance to get out there, that is nuts.
Egypt?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm not going to Egypt, bro. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, man, I had to do it, man. It was my dream trip, dude. I went inside the fucking pyramid, bro. Inside
the pyramid. Dang, bro, you're like I don't know.
Like many others.
I don't have a pyramid joke. Who was the guy who excavated the pyramids and then they all died or whatever?
I have no idea.
Yeah, they did the excavation and everybody died or something every time. Or
yeah, it was awesome though. It was awesome. Hey
That's
man,
cool.
but you know what? Keep up the shit that you're doing and all the people in the room. I'm not even watching the TV or the chat or anything.
You're just pacing outside back and forth, like all sweaty and hyped up.
No sweat. I was sitting down at my chair.
Sorry, I said you were sweating. Sorry about that. I went a little crazy saying you're sweating.
Yeah.
Shit.
Relájate. ¿Qué pasa contigo, man? You don't know how to talk like this, dude.
What are you from, Dominican Republic or something?
Hey, maybe I was just watching the Sosua's channel. I was just watching that channel today, all day and shit. I'm like, yeah, I gotta make a trip back there. Oh yeah.
Dang,
Super Bowl
bro.
though, it's too crazy.
It was
Yeah, man.
stupid. It was really stupid.
Yes, it was.
I'm glad I didn't do anything. I'm glad I don't have real life friends that I would have went to their house and watched it with. That would have been lame.
Yep. I just sat right here. I got a big ass screen TV. That shit was dope though. And I
You got
watched it
one
on
of them.
Reddit streams.
You got them floor mounted, a big old flat screen from like 1992 or something. One
Oh
of them.
hell no, hell no! I got that new shit. I got that new.
That new. I hear you. Roll bounce, little roll bounce.
Oh yeah, well, hello. It's like a Sony, bro. Come on, Bravio.
I see those.
75-incher.
I see those on Craigslist all the time. The big floor mounted flat screens, and they're like free. And like who's gonna come pick up that TV and
God damn, you just pick it up just to throw somebody into it.
Right,
Just
exactly.
or dive into it.
Totally. You get so hyped up after the Super Bowl and you just jump into your TV and cut yourself all to shit and have to go to the hospital and just
No, that's not good.
Well, what else is going to happen if you throw yourself into a TV or throw your buddy into the TV?
That's true.
Something's going to happen.
I didn't think of it like that.
Even if it's the glass breaks, you could still get a piece of plastic into your leg or something like that. I mean, it's
Yeah, I need to rethink my thoughts when I say things like that.
No, I like your style, dude. That's what
Okay, cool,
that's
man.
what
I would
like.
fucking throw myself in that TV in a minute.
Like me and you are so hyped up, and I shoot in. I try to do a double leg takedown, and you just grab me by
You
the
could
midsection.
actually, if you tried to get me out of the TV, you could cut yourself even worse. Anyway, this is ridiculous. We're old men. How old are you, man?
40.
40? You're just a young buck.
How old are you?
I'm 51 last month.
And you're this hyped?
Yeah, damn right. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
No, dude,
Die
breathe.
young.
No, dude, you're not young, so that's past. You can't die young anymore. You're 51.
You motherfucker.
I think that's just called
you know what? I
dying.
hate when you tell the truth, and I hate when you're right. But I love you for being.
I love you too, man. And we definitely would get injured, but I think if we hung out, there would be some wrestling going.
No, I'm a lover, not a fighter. So
No, I'm not talking about violence.
Hey, I'll spoon the hell out of you, okay?
I do the little spoon. I don't like the big spoon.
The little dipper.
Yeah, that's how I roll. I move around a lot when I sleep, so I'm not.
Hey, me too. I got a king size bed, man. Don't worry.
Shit.
You won't get away from it. Anyway, we're really going deep there. We need to dial that back. Bro.
Yeah, the spooning thing.
Like...
The spooning thing was kind of like we're over the hump on that.
Yeah, we don't know each other that well to be making jokes like this, for Christ's sake.
Well, like I'm like, oh, wrestling, that's tough. Everybody in the chat's like, these guys are fucking tough. I can picture them wrestling. I can picture somebody getting choked out and having to be woke up. And maybe if Pat gets choked out or if I choke you out, I touch you a little bit just to see if you're really asleep.
The spoon is a little feminine, but how about I fork you?
I only spoon with my own. I only spoon with my own lady. You know, unless me and you were in the Appalachians mountains and we were freezing to death. Then I
is that guy? I'm not watching the chat. Is that guy giving me the old throat thing where they cut? All right, he's done.
Who the guy the guy that texted me and said he's gonna come find me? You mean that guy?
Oh no! Somebody that was in the chat saying, okay, the caller went too long, cut him off.
Yeah. I forget who he was. I'm scrolling back to find him. Yeah, no, he did not like the last guy. He did not like him.
Holy shit, man.
The chat's going crazy, dude. I've never had so many people in on a live stream.
That's awesome. That is awesome, bro. That is awesome.
It's really great. Like the first time there was like 9 people and it was just, oh shit, the missing's here. I didn't even see the missing. It was just like 15 people and just like the people who had been commenting that I thought cool, you know. And now then it got to like 40 and then now it's like we're averaging 60 people a thing.
Yeah, there's still like 96 watching now. That's cool, man. You got my like. You hit 100. You got 100 likes on this bitch.
Dang, triple
Your
digits.
mic sounds great. Is that that's a Shure mic, isn't it?
It sure is.
goddamn right it is. That
Oh,
shit's
so you
tight.
got to stop saying GD. I don't like to hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
Well,
fine.
darn it. Gosh darn it, my
Yeah.
brother.
Or I think I mean somebody with as much street cred as you. I can't believe you didn't know this, but they say like God, like GAHD,
GAWD.
or yeah, okay, GAWD, God,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
God.
kind of a
God.
pass to say it, even though I wouldn't want to say that.
I hear you. I believe in higher powers anyway, brother.
Okay, yeah, and I don't care. I swear way too much for being you know, like Christian. I'm definitely gonna have to face judgment for the things that come out of my face. But I
Right on,
don't
right
know.
on.
It's just something I don't like to hear and make me cringe. And I like you.
I hear you.
I think this is fun, dude. This has been a really cool call, and I'm glad you're all lit.
Yeah, I'm coming down now. As you can feel my level. You've talked me down. I appreciate it. I was on the ledge. I was on the edge. Now I'm moving back, because I'm about to dredge
You're gonna
the
dredge the
bay.
ledge?
Oh, I wasn't done with what I had to say. Anyway,
No,
yeah,
keep
I got
going. I mean,
rhymes.
keep
Oh, you don't
going.
want me to flow.
Did
All
you
right,
ever
no.
watch The Wire?
The Wire. Oh man, that is a great show.
Remember they were gonna
Rest in
dredge.
peace.
Rest in peace.
That dude, what's his name?
Everybody on that show that died.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you're
Rest in
talking
peace to all of
about
them. I can't remember his name.
Michael K. Williams,
Yes, yes.
Omar.
On the line with John Joe. Oh, look at that. My name's posted up, baby.
Yeah, you're posted up there. And you're
Yeah.
approved. The North Elect approved you. You've got a very white thumbs up from the North Elect.
Well, why, thank you, North Elect.
North
All
Elect.
right.
Very
Thank you. I
approved.
got a thumb going back to you. If you could see it, I'm in my underwear. I'm dancing in my flip flops. You know what I'm saying? I got my hat on backwards and shit. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. Anyway, I appreciate you letting me slide into your DM and shit. And now I'm about to end this call. And you keep doing what you're doing, and keep spreading the word. You know what I mean?
I will, pimp. Thanks for calling in, and I'll catch you in the chat. I'll catch you on the flip.
On the flip with the flop, brother.
On the flip and the flop. You be the flip, I'll be the flop. Just don't
Word up,
drop.
man. All right, man. Take care. Have a good night.
Later,
Peace.
bro. Peace. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. TAA says The Wire was slow and boring. No, it wasn't, dude. You just got to have the patience for it. You just got to be able to have the patience for it, and you got to listen to it. And I love The Wire, but I don't know. I thought The Wire was the best show on HBO back then. Oh, show. Oh, show. Yeah. John Joe was really lit, man. That was fun. That was cool. He got all approved. Everyone approved. I'm not sure about Action Jackson all of a sudden though, saying about Mark of the Beast and 666 and talking about Jesus. They're going crazy in the chat all of a sudden. John says that was marvelous. Zip it up and zip it out. Okay, bye now. Push button says I might have to go back. Yeah, TAA. I think it was 99 the last time I tried to watch it. Yeah, I think you might like it, TAA. It's really good, dude. Really good. Probably one of my favorite shows all time. Uh-oh, Oklahoma. This could be it. Could be the arrow. Hello.
What up, Patty Ice?
What up, Greg? What's happening?
Hi, Greg.
Oh shit,
It's
Uncle
Uncle
Dick.
Dick.
Dang, bro, Uncle Dick.
What's up, man?
What's up? Sorry, I thought you were Greg. I always think you're
That's
Greg.
okay. I don't know who Greg is, but maybe he's better looking than me, so I'll take
He
it as a
is.
compliment.
He's a hashtag hunk. He's
Oh shit! Hashtag hunk. All
he's
right.
Truth Soldier.
Oh, okay.
He's Truth Soldier Greg, and he put his face on his videos.
Dude,
Yeah.
I've been gone for a little while, man.
Yeah, dude, we missed you, man. We missed you. We were
Didn't have anything to do with the Cowboys.
Yeah, we thought you were done after the Cowboys.
No, man, I've been frying some fish
For the last 2 months. for the last
Yeah,
month?
man. I ran into some information that really jacked with me. Found a couple of federal agencies in Louisiana, Texas, and Oklahoma, and state agencies that were committing Medicaid fraud and food stamp fraud
Mm-hmm.
through their offices, and they're about to go down.
Through
And then I
Gematria? Through
found,
Gematria?
well, that and just research, and then just actually stumbled upon some shit. And anyway, I've got somebody in the FAA right now that's working on it, and
Dang.
it's about to break. But
Did,
yeah, it's 3 states: Louisiana and FAA in Fort Worth, Texas.
did they say my
That's helping me
name?
break it.
Did they say
Huh?
my name in
No,
any of
no, no,
those
no,
things? None.
no, not at all.
You're not just saying that. Like they weren't like,
No,
hey, we're gonna break up this big ring. And who's this guy you've been
excuse me.
calling in?
No, nothing like that. No, I'm
Okay.
totally clean on this, man. For
Okay.
once in my life, I'm on the right side of the law.
Sweet, dude.
It's
I
crazy,
get a little paranoid when people start
and I
talking
hate
about the
authority.
FAA, you know.
Hey, bro, come on, man.
Well, that's
I wouldn't do
great.
that to you, Patty.
But we
And
lost a couple of the Gematria guys after their teams failed. Like Tyler Durden, he went MIA and then he popped in and then he went MIA again. And now you disappeared. Now you're back, and both you guys were like, "Man, it's the Cowboys," and then he was like, "Man, it's the Packers," and then they were like, "Peace, I'm fucking out of here." As soon as that shit didn't pop off, so
no, I had a lot of changes since then, man. I'm living in Oklahoma City now.
okay. Did you
So
take all
lots
your
of
did,
moving around and lots of different shit going on.
did you take
And
all
then
your
while I
weed
was
plants with you?
no, man, my cousins are still banging away at the farm.
Okay, okay, that's cool.
They're still over in Enid, but I'm in Oak City now.
Okay, how'd you feel?
And uncovered a human trafficking ring.
For real?
For real, man. That's about to break too
Good.
in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I mean, so I haven't been, I mean, I've been going through a lot of stuff with both of those things, and just, man, I haven't, I mean, and I relocated too, which is a mess moving. So
Well, how are you
anyway,
connected
I've
with
just
all
been gone for a little
these?
while.
How are you connected with these agencies?
Well, I have a friend of mine that works for the FAA in Fort Worth. And when I found out what was going on, I was in Oklahoma City when I found it out. Didn't mean to, just stumbled across it, and through an ex-girlfriend of mine, the Medicaid fraud and the food stamp fraud.
Not the human
And when
trafficking.
no,
'Cause I
well,
was gonna say she's not your girlfriend, bro.
well, she's not anymore.
Well, you were probably
She is
paying
too.
for it.
I paid for her fair and square. I've got the receipt, so
Yeah, not funny, dude. That's too early.
it's too early for that.
Yeah, it's
But
way too early. You just uncovered the ring and you're making jokes about it? No,
of course,
I'm
man, I
fucking with
make jokes. That's all I do.
you. Yeah, I'm
Oh, and
just
by the way, anybody that says GD all the time, man, just replace it with Dodge Ram it. You still get the same. I mean, it feels good to say it, but you're not hurting anybody's feelings. And you can say it as loud as you want. Nobody gets mad at you. Dodge Ram it. It's easy.
yeah, that's a good one, man. That's
It's a good
great,
way to get
actually.
rid of it. But I don't try to take the Lord's name in vain anyway.
Yeah, I try not to
But
either.
I don't call him God either. I call him Yahweh. And Yeshua is Jesus to me.
Right
Because there were
on.
no J's back in Jesus' day. There was no J in the alphabet. How could you call him Jesus?
Dang, bro.
The Hispanics actually pronounce it correct with Jesus. And actually, if you put the H there, it actually says he's us, which he is. So
He is you.
if you believe, and I believe so.
He is I and I am him. Slim with the tilted brim. What's your motherfucking name?
But through the code, man, you can actually prove there's a God, and faith is you can actually take faith out of it. If you can prove it, then you don't need faith, and you can prove it through the code.
Faith is what you make it. That's the hardest
And
shit
I'm not
since
talking about
NC
just
Ren.
gematria. I'm talking about the code of the universe. It separates truth from fiction.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I didn't talk about all of that, but
I want to
I just
go
wanted to touch
back to
base with you.
the what's it called? The human trafficking. What's going on with this?
Well, there was a house there in Oklahoma City on my street, and just bunch of kids and young parents going in and out of there with their kids,
Ugh.
and talked to the supposed wife. And the more I talked to her, because her and my old lady became friends, or my ex old lady now became friends, and the more I talked to her, the more shit didn't add up, man. You know, and she was constantly having these kids that were supposedly friends of her daughters coming over, and like young mothers and stuff. And I'm talking about like mid 20s
Mm-hmm.
age, maybe with a 6-year-old or something like that, or 8-year-old. And the girls are 10 and 13. So I was like, well, these aren't their friends.
Mm-mm.
Anyway, long story short, started doing a little research and broke that. And they're about to. I mean, they haven't released all the information yet, but they've already busted them.
Okay, so they've already been hit. They already went in the
Yeah,
house.
I mean, it's they're trafficking. They were trafficking from Oklahoma to Kansas to California. I mean, just basically anywhere, and just a lot of shit, man, a ton.
Well, that's great that they're
And
done
that
with
basically
that.
just came from having conversations with the mom or the supposed mom.
And then what?
She's in jail now.
Like you contacted the police or the feds or
Yeah,
something,
of
or
course.
what? Like,
Of course, I contacted the police.
but like that
Hey,
was
man, if
just
somebody doesn't
enough.
stand up and do something, nobody's going to stand up and do something.
But
Well,
whoever was running it, like a gang or a cartel, you just were like,
now from the point of her taking the kids to the point where she delivered them, I couldn't tell you the next level.
mm-hmm.
So I don't know how far up the chain she is or how far down.
Because
But she's in jail right now.
That would probably take a while for them to set
Yeah,
up
they're going to have to
surveillance.
unravel a bunch of shit. But
they,
on the credit or on the food stamp fraud, the Medicaid fraud, I found proof. I mean, I got it documented, and then I found a federal worker in Louisiana that signed off on this shit. So I talked to my friend over at the FAA, and she hooked me up with a couple of people, and we went from there. And I mean, I've been through DHS and everything, and not Department of Human Services either, Homeland Security.
Dang.
Yeah, and I'm dealing with a bunch of people that I never thought I'd be dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
At least be on the same side with.
Right. Yeah. That's pretty wild shit, man. That's kind of cool that you're out there doing the right.
Like I said, man, if nobody says nothing, then it continues.
Mm-hmm.
And not on my watch. You know what I mean?
Here I am making videos with poop emojis on people's heads about the NFL, and you're out here fighting real
Hey,
dark.
man, but we all have to uncover the truth. And if your truth is the NFL is fixed, then that's a good start. And like I said, man, I didn't mean for this to happen. It just fell in my lap. And once it did, I started connecting dots. And I luckily had a friend that was high enough up in the FAA to actually get it to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't know where to go and I didn't know who to trust. And I went out on a limb thinking, okay, well, let me try her. Let me see if I can do something with her. And I sent her the information and she checked it out and she's like, this is square. What the hell, And so she started making a lot of phone calls that I couldn't make.
Mm-hmm.
Talked to a lot of people that I didn't know. But it's going to break here soon. I mean, as far as the news goes, because they hold that shit for a while. And it's like the trafficking. I don't know when that's going to come out because who knows how many layers they have to go through.
Mm-hmm.
But the lady that I know was trafficking, she's in jail now.
Good.
So that's already happened. But some of the other stuff the dominoes haven't fallen yet, but they will.
Mm-hmm.
But just been busy with that, man. More and that and moving. What an ordeal that is.
Yeah, moving sucks.
And of course, we're not in the military anymore, so they don't just come out and pack up the house and send you on your way. You actually got to do it yourself.
Right. Get a pod or something, or rent a U-Haul.
I watched some of your rec league games.
Oh yeah, what'd you think of that?
Hey, man, you dish the ball very well.
Thanks, man. I'm all about the passing. I can shoot pretty
I see
well,
that.
but
That's how I played point too. So
my
I
last
was
couple
pass first, shoot second.
my last couple games, my shot's been kind of dicked up for some reason.
Yeah, your shot will come and go, but knowing where to be on the court and having that court vision will always be with you.
Yeah, and I'd much rather like get the play to someone else and then get the assist. It's
Exactly, man. I mean, a 2-foot layup's a lot easier than an 18-foot jumper.
mhm. And
You know, so
I
get
don't
it to
know.
the
I
guy that
just
can get that 2-footer.
I know how I feel when somebody's just like shooting it and being a ball hog.
Your
And
team sucks. I mean,
well, we're
just
all
want you to
kind of
know they suck bad.
we're all
But
a little bit of busters.
dude, I can't jump higher than a credit card anymore, so I can't really talk.
That's funny. I try not to leave my feet when I play ball. I try to
Right. I tell everybody when we start playing, look, I'm old, I'm slow, I'm white. You know, come on,
mhm.
take it easy on 'em.
I like to run and I like to move, but I don't try to move too lateral. I don't try to jump and go to the rack and stuff like that. I don't try to block shots. I really like have learned what my limitations are and how I get injured. And it's
Well, it
usually
sucks, man, because I still got my quick first step, man. But that's it. You know what I mean? I get that one dribble, and I'm like, uh-oh, I can't get off the ground. So my left knee, it's got no cartilage in it. I've had it drained a couple of times and had it scoped twice. So
you sold your
I
meniscus on
can't
the
jump
dark
off it
web.
anymore. Do what?
You sold your meniscus on the dark web or something like
Yeah.
that.
How did you know? Did you buy it?
Yeah, I
thought that was
did.
you.
I have it in a
I saw you put a
jar.
bid on it.
I have it in a jar and I chew on it
I bet you
sometimes.
do.
I
And a
chew
couple of eyeballs next to it in another jar.
Yeah, and a goat fetus. No, not a goat. Why did I say a goat? A dog. I don't know. That's gross. I don't have any type of anything in embalming fluid.
But back when I was in the service, man, I could get under the goal and two-hand flush it from
Is
like taking one step and two-hand flush.
Is that a slam dunk?
Of course.
Okay. I just a
And I'm
two-hand
6'1", so I mean, it's
a
you know.
two-hand flush has
Yeah, from under the goal.
yeah.
Take one step up and just off 2 feet. Wham.
Yeah.
But I can't do any of that shit anymore. I can probably get the rim still.
I can. I once dunked a
Maybe.
volleyball, but I don't have those Tom Brady sister hands. I have just small hands. So
I dunked a volleyball as a freshman in high school, and I thought I was the greatest thing that ever. I think I was like 5'8", 5'9".
wow, you must have had
I
some
weighed about
springs.
100 pounds. You know, I had no weight to carry up with me, so it was easy. I've always had long arms, so.
I remember when I could first touch the backboard. I thought I was really cool.
Right.
Thought that was cool. Yeah, I got to go to the hole on my last highlight tape, and I was going to do a floater, and I shot it, and it just.
I saw you put your hand behind your head. I thought that was sweet.
Oh, did you like that? Yeah,
Yeah.
That's my move, dude. That's my move.
I mean, it looks better when you're dunking it, but yeah.
Yeah, like
it's
a
like
little...
me. I'll go up and try to do a 360 layup, you know, not a 360 dunk, but I'll do
360s and
layup.
shit. That's how you get hurt when you do that.
Yeah, when you're my age, yeah.
I do a nice. I'll either go up with the left hand or I'll do the head on the thing, and sometimes I'll do like a 180 spin with the hand on the head. And the kids.
Oh, little tilt-a-whirl, huh?
Yeah, almost like
All
if
right.
I'm going up for a reverse under the hoop, and I do like a spin move kind of thing like that. But the kids that I ball with in my town, you know, all the black kids I ball with, they love it, dude, when I put the hand on the head and do any type of move or reverse, because I play pretty like standard.
They call you school?
School? No, yeah,
they call you old school?
They call you old school or unk. Or Jerry West, Steve Nash, stuff like that. And then I have to teach them other white guys. So like
they start calling you Bob Cousy and shit.
No, nobody's that good. Someone called me Jerry West, and I started crying.
That would make me cry if they called me Jerry West.
I was like, how do you even know who that is? Because normally they're like, you're like Corver. Or
my grandpa told me about him.
It's really funny. I love when they do that stuff. And I play like kind of a standard like white guy style. You've seen, besides my no looks and stuff like that, like I got a little flavor, but like if I go to the hole on a crossover real fast or I do a reverse, they're like, what was that, dude? Like it kind of like freaks them out. And then I seen kids doing the hand on the head layup weeks later because they had seen it from me, and I was
there
like,
you go.
oh,
There you go. Trendsetter.
It was great, you know. But no, I like went to the hole last week and totally just hit the backboard. Didn't even hit the rim. It was really sad. But everyone played like shit. It was bad, man.
No, you guys just like look like rec league guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like WNBA. You know, if I want to watch a bunch of people not dunk, I'll just go to the gym. I'm not going to watch the WNBA.
Mm-hmm.
My coach told me, man, when I was in high school, he said, "Don't try the chocolate until you can handle the vanilla."
I don't even know what that
Oh,
means.
Johnny Joe's got something, man.
He does. Hey, there's a someone beeping in from Alabama. Can I take him?
Go for it, man. I just want to touch base with you, man. Have a great night, dude, and I'll holler back at you.
All right, bro. Good to hear from you, Dick.
Be good, buddy.
Later.
Bye.
All right, guys. That was Uncle Dick. The show goes on. All right. Already. The show goes on. All right. Dang it. I can't get back. Call back, Alabama. Call back, Alabama. I can't get the phone to work. I can't get out of my messages. Call back, Alabama. Anyways, yeah, what have we been on here for 5 hours? This is cool. 4 hours and 34 minutes. Went in his hole. Ooh. Calling if you don't like the callers, fam. Yeah, so you're saying Uncle Dick killed all our flavor. Whatever. It happens, guys. It happens. Maybe people were just here to check in after the Stuper Bowl. Now they're going to do other things. I'm trying to call Alabama back if they answer.
Hey, what? What's going on?
Hey, what's up? This is Greenbow, Alabama.
So just leave the thing after, like, leave a message after the phone, you know. And
Oh dang, Alabama screened me, bruh. I'm from Greenbow, Alabama. Forrest Gump. All right, guys. I think it's a good time to shut it down here. Just so I can go get some food. You know, we've been sitting here hanging out since like 6:30 in the clock. So yeah, I'm kind of lost you guys in the chat here. Action Jacksons, I'm still here, brother. You kind of went off the rails, Action. You were saying stuff about QAnon. We don't believe this here. Matt Barthel, I can throw a pigskin a quarter mile. Can you blame him? $20 for $20. But yeah, I think we should wrap this up here just because it's getting to be about that time. And great hanging out with you guys. This has been awesome. This has been a super lit chat. It's been going on forever. We'll see about that police bust there. Uncle Dick, the man on the inside. David Sawyer, send me an email. We'll see what's going on. Joel Brooks, Bobby Gematria, good talking to you guys. Meow came in. What happened so far? A ton of shit. Jeremy Mullins, Science Works, John, Wisconsin Delino, Push Button. So good to have all you guys, man. This has been cool. Joe Dizon, good stuff. Sabjagak, Dave, Moist Towelette. Speaking of Mark on the Beast, Save Moist Towelette. Is that Save Zulu? Did you change your name? James H. Push Button, Science Works, all you guys, man. This has been real cool. All the people hanging out. This was such a good chat. The Super Bowl sucked. Whatever, you know. Fuck them guys. Hopefully the Super Bowl woke a bunch of people up. David Sawyer, my mom died of cancer in 2017. What was your real name? I might know you. I don't know who you're talking about anymore. I believe in cancer. I had Montana 16 jersey in the 80s. It was Rice. I don't fuck with them. Yep, keep changing it. Okay, save so you keep changing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, good talking to you, Frizz Tang. Sorry, I'm off the hook. Yeah, action. Go for a run or something. Go run around the block or something. You're all lit up. You're all twisted up. I smoked it. Wah, wah. Got Uncle Rico TAA. Thanks for hanging out, bro. That was fun. Yeah, so smoke some nameless, faceless troll. Anyways, well, I'm gonna shut this down, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. We'll see you. I don't know, maybe tomorrow night. We'll see what's going on Monday night. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I can make a video about the Super Bowl. We'll see. I don't know. Either way, love you guys. This has been cool. I still have my wave cap on. I was talking to Riff Raff earlier. But anyways, okay. I love you guys. I'll catch you later. I'll leave the chat open if you guys are still talking to each other or whatever. If not, it's been real. I'll catch you on the next one. Later.